Okay. Get everything squared away. Yay, there we go. Whew. Had a good weekend. This is a good one. I had a very philosophical discussion at dinner today. It was there's a lot of considerations about the self. That was nice. Good way to get the brain revved up, you know? It's also nice just to be able to talk like that, you know? I think it's good to introspect. Oh boy. So last time we got a lot done. I got to learn how cool Spyro is. And we did run into some pretty difficult levels right at the end. And I kind of realized that I think it would be good to finish this game on a second night. So that's what we're doing. I think I still kind of hold that Spyro seems to pull more from 3D platformers like Mario. I think Mario 64 and the games of that ilk feel closer in line with what Spyro did, rather than trying to say that, like, because it kind of feels like both Spyro and Crash are part of the late 90s wave of mascots, where they're going for the really cool designs. So it's a different sort of 60%. Okay, we're actually doing quite good, but I think it's kind of cool to make those comparisons. I had a bit of an interesting experience with that, with having those comparisons. I know that there have been times in different streams where it's been like a bit strange that I make constant parallels between things, but it means it's my way of, you know, reflecting on my own experiences and taking them and applying them to the new thing. But with this game, it's been like, you know, it's been pretty positive, but there are times where that connotation can be negative. I think the game, and I played a game more recently. I finished it, Another Crab's Treasure. I finished it off stream, and okay, let me make sure I remember my buttons. Roll, fire, charge. So that's also fire. Y, I believe Y is interact as well. Yep. Okay. I'm remembering my buttons. Remembering my buttons. I have to remember my buttons. My buttons are going to be very confused for a while, I can already tell. Let's see. What was I doing here? Dreamweavers. 140, 300, 3 of 3. Question. Am I able to... Ah, I see. I'm missing stuff. Can I... Oh, I can change world. That's crazy. Okay. So I can teleport. Skill points. All bowls stuck. Burn hidden painting. I see. Interesting. Let's see. We probably could reasonably go through and just take a quick gander at what we need to complete. Probably could do a little bit of pickup just to see if we can get anything that we missed at this point. So we could travel back and forth now that we have the ability to. I didn't realize we were able to travel, so I think it'll be worth it to go travel a little bit, get some stuff again. Because we are missing some things, so we could go back. I know that last time we were talking about doing more than, if it was possible to hit 100%, we would go for it, but I wasn't gonna worry about it too much, but we can go for it a little bit if we're able. Yeah, and this guy's already... Oh, he dropped stuff I didn't have? Okay. Interesting. Oh, I must have missed these last time. I see. I must have missed the gems he had last time. Blech. Gonna look around. Gonna do some theorizing. Oh, there we go. Ah, that's the one that we missed. That's the one. This is the level I missed. I missed like a whole level. That's right. I forgot that there is a entire level that I just did not find last time. There's a whole level I missed, I see. Oh, good, I got that this time. Feel bad that we're gonna be doing this so early, but also it's kind of nice to have a level just to get myself sorted, get myself back into the swing of things. Oh lordy, what am I looking at here? Oh, I see. I can also see why this level would be a little bit easier. This one is very chill. This is a very zen level. I can already feel that this is very clean. It's a very short and sweet kind of level, I'm guessing. I also am playing it like an ape, so that's not great. I think this one I definitely came into it just kind of half-cocked because it's just like, oh, I can chill. I definitely shouldn't have though because I screwed it up. Yeah. I kind of wanted to retry that one anyway. I do know that when it comes to certain challenges in games, if I... Oh. I pressed X. Like a fool. I know that with some challenges in games, if I find myself frustrated in any way, I get very... There's a box there. What is that? Why is there a box here? What is this? Ah, I see. Oh. Man, this level definitely feels like the... It kind of feels like this one was the... It's the true first one you're supposed to do. Because this one's very lax timer, very easy on the player kind of challenge. So yeah, learn flying at your leisure. Like, stuff like that, where it's like, oh yeah. I am not here for a stressful time. I am here to learn how to fly and enjoy the sensation of it. This is definitely the level I imagine people come to enjoy the sensation of the flight in this game, rather than having to worry so much about the challenges, you know? This definitely feels like it is the place where people chill out and zoom around in the sky. I think video games being one of the best places to enjoy the sensation of flight makes a lot of sense, I think. I think especially because video games are a medium that is very well suited for it, I find. Yeah, I definitely whiffed on this one, I think. Definitely am thinking I screwed this one up. That's okay. Honestly, if we can take this one, learn... Okay, so this one's just a circuit. I see. See. I think I need to get the... I'm trying to think of how to do this. I'm trying to think of how to sequence it, right? How should I sequence it, is the big question. One... Kind of thinking I'll get the trains first, just to get them done, because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna forget them if I leave them for too long. I think it's 2 and 2. 2 sets of tracks and 2 trains on each. Maybe. Not very sure. Where am I? I think I'll retry. Oh, I'll just retry. It's fine. I keep getting lost. I think this one, it's definitely, it's good that they give you a bigger timer, but it does feel a little bit like a hidden level, you know, like the, ah yes, I'm gonna hand you this level and you're gonna go figure it out. Maybe if I go, okay, maybe if I run counter to the train tracks, maybe that'll help me out. I was correct. Very cool. Alrighty, now I need to find... I need to find the next thing before too long, because this is bad if I leave it for too long. You know what? I'm gonna go grab the gates next, I think. I don't think this is the best idea, but it might... It's at least one that will get me to go towards the plains. And then the treasure chest can be last. I don't know if that's a good idea, but eh. I feel like these are the kind of levels also that once you've memorized them, I think you become way better at it. Yeah. Okay, no, it seems like... From what I'm immediately seeing, it seems like the gate. I should be doing the gates in the opposite direction. Like the gates should be ending. Should we go in the other way, maybe? Kind of uncertain. Yeah, then turn around. Oh, sorry. Had to cough. I didn't want to cough into the microphone. Ugh. I never feel comfortable coughing or sneezing anywhere near the microphone. Both for sanitation and for just generally, it just like I don't like hearing those sounds when I'm watching. So it's like, unless it's, you know, for comedic effect, but when it's not for comedic effect, it's not as funny. Oh god, how did I miss? Come here. How am I missing? Come here. I had all that extra time and then I screwed it up. Ugh. That's awful. That's tragic. That's okay though. Honestly, probably well and good that I not get it the first try, but okay. Yeah, because it feels like going for the treasure chests. Okay. I think the treasure chests have to be. I feel like the treasure chests have to be last. So, trying to think of how to do this. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna go because the trains are really easy, so I'm gonna go for these first because they seem to be the most time consuming, and then hit the trains after the fact. Because this might be able to help me out with the problem I'm having, maybe? They seem to be having a problem with sequencing right now, so maybe this will work. Yeah, because then I can hit the planes. Oh, I missed that one. That's fine. And then... Hey, come here. It helps better. It helps too if my aim was good, but that's okay. That is one thing I did have the... I've had that thought sometimes when I'm playing certain games, is how much of the game design is at fault when something goes wrong, and how much of it is just a skill issue. Ah, yeah, there we go. And I say skill issue, I don't want to talk down, you know, like the skill of anything really, but it's the notion of, okay, well, how much of it is player error on my behalf, and how much of the issues in the game are a miscommunication of the game that results in a mismatched use of the mechanics of the game. So I think sometimes, even if a game is really well designed, if the communication of those mechanics isn't very good, it can be awkward, I think. Because it can kind of screw up a game even if its mechanics are good, that if you can't really understand them, then... And some of that's communication through, you know, instruction or via the stuff like the way that the game presents those instructions. Sometimes it's also just the way that the game presents the visuals as well, right? I'm thinking like the interactables that don't really look interactable, you know? Those ones are kind of tough, because if you can't see what you're supposed to mess with, it can be very hard to interact with your environment and actually, you know, work with it. Because at the end of the day, a video game is, you're handed a space and a problem and you have to solve it. If you don't know what the game is even at, what the question even is, it can be very hard to properly solve the problem. Because you can't, you know, it's like, it's like, okay, your goal is to get the highest score in Tetris. It's like, okay, well, how do I, if no one explained or showed how to make a Tetris, it's like, okay, well, how do you play the game? And in the era of games that don't come with instruction manuals, it's paramount that tutorials and even just having levels to train, to, you know, practice your skills in, those are super important. I think, like, this first area of the game, this first area of Spyro, it did a pretty good job of giving you space to try out your abilities. You know, it's like, oh, here's a bunch of places you can glide on. Here's some enemies to toast. And having enemies you can go and fight just for the sake of it, right? Like, I'm just going around fighting people. And it's just like, oh yeah, just gonna go enjoy the fighting. Let's see, how are we doing on guidebook? How are we doing? Am I still missing a dragon here? Okay. I'm missing a bunch of stuff in other places. It's probably good I returned here anyway, because now I can actually... Because I have a good place to reorient my brain. Because now I can take some time to get myself reacclimated to what this game and what it asks of me. That's something that I think when I'm doing a series, I think that's a part that definitely I struggle with at times, is being able to reacclimate to a game that I've been playing. Oh, he's just right here, really? Wow. I just never went over here. Really? I feel like I'm actually more surprised than anything that I didn't go over here at all. Like, look at this, really? He's right here. He's just standing around. Poor Argus was just stuck here forever.
Cool flash. Do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal behind me. You can challenge him.
What?
Now, if you feel you are ready.
I just realized, yeah, I never fought a boss fight here. Wow. I guess in some ways that's just again, that's on me. That is 100% on me. But it does feel amazing that you can actually miss an entire boss fight because you don't need to do it to get further. Because it's like, oh, you free 15 dragons, you're good. And I freed 15 dragons, and then it's like, oh, okay, I don't need to search anymore. So, huh. Ow. Ow. What the? Why is this dog so mean? What the? Okay. Ow. The fact that the dog can take 2 hits is actually kind of surprising. Hi, Neo. How's it going today? These dogs are confusing me. I found my way to Toasty's level on accident. Fox. It is me. Star Fox here. It's funny because I have all the game franchises I haven't really gotten around to actively finishing, like in terms of playing all the games. I haven't actually played all of the Star Fox games. It's kind of weird. I love Star Fox Assault, but it's weird how few of the other games I've gotten around to. Kind of surprised by it, to be honest. Oh god. There are too many of these goddamn dogs. Ah. Oh, he hit me in air. Oh my god. I did not realize he could do that. I was unfamiliar with this game. I see. I'm curious what you're supposed to do about these dogs. Dogs have a trick. If you flame, jump, then flame again quick enough. Flame, jump, flame? Ow. Okay, well, I don't think I did it correctly, but... Ah! Ooh, that's a cool trick. Okay, that's some tech. Oh, that's some cool tech. That feels cool. Oh god. Ah. Oh, I screwed it up that time, but that's fine. That is actually some cool tech. Thank you. I did not know there was... I think this game definitely... I feel like the older games have some of the cooler techniques that I've seen. Because when you pull off a technique in these kind of games, it always feels like you're doing something cool. It never feels like you're just laming a boss or doing something that takes advantage of... It's not like you're unfairly taking advantage of something. It's like, oh no, this is just cool technique. It's mastery. At this point, I will help you out if you need it.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most
devious henchman in charge of the artisan world.
This guy's mustache confuses
Bring
me.
him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. Toasty has many tricks up his sleeve.
I don't know why, but that guy's mustache confuses me. But I couldn't quite tell you. Whoa, that's the first boss of the game. Hello. He looks cool, and then he runs like that. Really? He looks so cool, and then he runs like that. Oh god. And then he runs like that. Truly. Oof. There we go. Isn't the dog? Are the dogs like super easy now? Yes. The dogs feel like a much easier enemy once you know the tech. That's pretty cool. Question: 89 out of 100. Where are the other 11? What am I missing? That dull ground. I feel like right now I could probably search a little bit. Let's see. Is it like Dark Souls? In my brain, I'm like, ah, yes, the Dark Souls 1 tactic: hide it behind a portrait. Oh, it's just over here. Nope, I'm just a fool. I feel like the hidden wall technique is just... It has trained many a gamer to believe that there are things behind every wall. There we go, 100 out of 100. There we go. I feel like with this level, it's like a, oh, I might as well complete it because we're here kind of thing. Yeah, look at him go. I will say, this game's movement feels really fun. I picked it back up really quickly. It's only been, well, it's been 20 minutes, but I was able to pick it back up pretty easily, so that feels really fun. I think that's kind of the good thing about these kind of platformers is once you spent enough time with it, picking it back up doesn't feel nearly as bad. Doesn't feel like you're learning how to ride a bike for the first time. Oh, sheep. Oh, I should probably refill my my health. You ever figured out the hub structure? Each one has 3 normal levels, 1 boss, 1 flight. So that would be in total, if I'm not mistaken, that would mean that each one should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So each one should have 5 levels. So it should be 6 in total then. Or wait, no. Wait. 6 records including the hub. Yeah, okay. So 6 including the hub. Understood. That makes sense. I was making a note earlier that it's interesting how much you're able to get into the game without actually finding everything. Because I didn't even do Sunny Flight or Toasty last stream. I didn't even find them last time. And then this stream it's like, oh, okay, cool. I can. Okay, what am I actually missing? I'm missing gems in Stonehill. Okay. Missing 4 gems in the Artisans area, the Artisans world. I'm missing a lot in Town Square. Which makes sense given that I had no idea what I was looking for. I think I'll look around. Oh, it might have been this guy again, because this guy, when he drops stuff, I actually missed a couple last time. It seems. Come here, you. All right, that is 97. I see. That is 97. Town Square, okay. Oh, there they are. Doi. Well, it's good that my eyes are working. This is exactly why I was thinking that I should do some of this stuff early in stream, because I know that my eyes work best at the beginning. The further I go into stream, the less I'm like zeroed in. But I think Sunday streams I'm a little bit better at that because I don't know. Actually, I don't know, because on the one hand I'm better because I'm usually refreshed from a weekend of resting and relaxing and, you know, just having a good time. But on the other hand, though, I'm usually playing games I'm not as familiar with, because I'm usually playing a lot of games that are new to me. So I don't know if that logic 100% pans out. All right, we're gonna act like a cat and okay, there's the thing. There's the dragon. How do I get there? Well, oh yeah, there's definitely something I missed, for sure. Oh, I never actually defeated these guys, did I? I see. Yeah, there's a lot I missed last time, and it's a lot easier to see when my brain is actually zeroed in. Because now I know what the game is asking of me when it comes to looking for secrets, so I have to... It's again that thing of, you know, once you learn a game's language, it's a lot easier to figure out the secrets. So it's good that I've learned. Okay, there he is. So I imagine some of this is going to be me having to just figure things out. Excuse me. I'm glad you are enjoying this, though. I feel like it's been very hard for me to find. It's been very hard for me to find any games that I haven't enjoyed. To be honest, I have found a few that I was gonna talk about. I should probably talk about it now that I have the thoughts I think gathered for today. Because off stream I've been playing another Crab's Treasure, and it's one of those games that I saw. It's weird because normally when I'm gaming off stream, it's either I'm having a lot of fun, you know, it's like a 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 game, or I turn it off because I just don't want to play the game, right? Like I try it out, I play it for a little while, and I'm like, okay, yeah, this is, you know, I'm not liking this at all. But with this game is like in the 9 out of 10 range. But another Crab's Treasure is like, okay, this is a solid like 7 out of 10 experience, which is not an insult to it. It's like, no, it's like, it's just good enough where I wanted to play it and finish it, but it wasn't good enough for me to be able to be like, oh yeah, I can sing its praises and give it a ton of extra like praise. You know, I can't heap it on with that game, if that makes sense. It's kind of like, it does some things pretty well, and then it does other things, and I'm like, oh, this isn't really doing it for me, is it? Where did he go? I wasn't even paying attention to the little jibber jabber. Oh, he went back. I see. Well, I'll deal with him in a moment because I imagine chasing him is gonna be a little bit harder. We'll go and let's go get the dragon first. There we go. And 5. There we go. Hooray! I still think you'll like the second and third games better, but it does depend. I mean, I think that...
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. You can always check your progress by accessing the guidebook through the pause menu.
I think that Crash 2 and 3 I liked a little bit more than the first game. I think. And that's also me having to think about it in terms of a retrospective, but... I think the Crash Bandicoot trilogy, I liked all the games pretty evenly, for different reasons. I don't know, I like this one. I think we'll see when I get to the other two, then we'll see where I'm at. Funny enough, the dragon text was changed to Reignited because the guidebook didn't exist. Oh, that's funny. There he is. Got him! 100% level completed. It's pretty good. I've also been I've been trying to expand the games I play off stream. There is one I might start playing more often off stream, if only because a character got announced for it this weekend. It's a fighting game. There's because a character got announced as DLC that I might need to pick up because of all of the shows that I don't watch, there are very few that get my attention and keep it the whole time. And I guess it's weird given my current history of being a little prudish, but I watched Cyberpunk Edgerunners, and I genuinely loved it. It was probably one of my favorite things I've ever watched. And they had for Guilty Gear. So Guilty Gear Strive Next, she comes out next year, but they announced Lucy from Cyberpunk Edge Runners as a guest character. I pre-ordered the new Sonic Generations because I know it's probably gonna be a good time. I did too. I pre-ordered that one too. I'm really aware of my tastes in what things I look forward to, and yeah, no, that one's one I was like, yep, I need to get this. Yeah, I pre-ordered Sonic Generations as well because that looks really good. But Xbox Game Pass lets me play. I can play Guilty Gear through it, so I don't have any DLC characters, but at some point I'm thinking I might just buy the game and its DLC just so I have it. But I feel like I need another fighting game that really keeps me, because there's a couple of fighting games I really like playing, but I don't sit and practice. You know, it's not like I load it up every hour or so. I think I know where you're missing gems here. Probably. I'll take a gander, but we'll see. All right, so what am I actually missing here? Am I missing just gems? It is just gems. Okay. So we're just here to find gems. Let's see. Oh, that's right. This is a key. That's right. But that particular character announcement was very cool to me. So I'm excited to see that. I'm very excited to see Lucy in a fighting game. I already know it's the 10 gems in that chest. Ah, yeah, because I don't think I got the key, did I? I'll have to look around a little bit. I'm gonna I think I'll do the left-hand rule. It's you know, supposed to be the right-hand rule, but oh. Probably good I do that then, because it seems like I missed some around the walls. Now that tells me I probably missed a few on the edge of the wall here, didn't I? Did I? No. Funny when I know how much is in that chest. Well, that's the kind of stuff that I think about with, you know, something like Sonic Adventure 2. Because I know that game well enough that I know exactly where a bunch of items are and how to get to those items. And I think when you play a game a lot, when, you know, you have like that game from your childhood that you've played over and over again, and you just know it to a T, I don't think it's bad to know that sort of stuff where it's like, oh yeah, I know exactly how many. Maybe next stream will be a Sonic Adventure 2 continuation. Well, I've already beaten Sonic Adventure 2. I haven't 100%ed it ever, but some of that is because it 100%ing Sonic Adventure 2. Like I've seen what it is, met myself. Ah, I see. Ah, for you, I see. You might enjoy that, but I also think that I of all the things I know of Sonic Adventure 2 is that if you grew up playing it, it's one of the best platformers ever. If you didn't grow up playing it, it's like it kind of goes like an inverse, where the younger you were when you play it, the more forgiving you are with it. But then as you get older, it's kind of like, oh, this game is hilarious. Like, it becomes funnier with age. I didn't grow up with it, but I still highly enjoy it. I think it's weird because it's like, I know that there's two ways that I think people come about it. I don't know. Because I grew up with it, and as an adult, I kind of came to terms with the things that are wrong with it. But at the same time, the things that are wrong with it are also what make it really fun, in my opinion. So I think that definitely affects my view of it. I think that affects a lot of people's views when they're trying to critique games or stories, because not just things that we don't know, but things we know very intimately can affect us that way. I'm gonna chase this guy just because I don't like him. I just wanted to hit him because I don't like him. Hello. Let's see. Did I defeat all the enemies here? I actually don't remember. Pretty sure I did. Okay. Well, now I'm a little bit confused. I think reasonably I am a bit confused. Okay, and I went through all three, right? I don't think, maybe I didn't. No, I did not. Okay. Summer destination. I feel like it's funny when you say that and then I find it right away where it's like, oh, hey, look at that. Oh, hey, there's the beach. Don't worry about me giving me hints too much today, Neo, because I think it'll be when I've exhausted my like all of my resources that I'll ask for help. But thank you so much. So I think some of these it's just a matter of finding where I didn't find last time. But now that I do think that with this game, just like with Sonic Adventure 2, I think once I've learned the language of how the game hides things, it becomes a lot easier to do that. They kind of go overboard last time. I just know they make the level design tricky. I think it was good though, it was good that I was able to actually examine and explore the secrets though. I did appreciate it. Especially because it meant that I could go, oh yeah, I can see how this would be super hard to spot. This one, I think these ones are funny because it's just a matter of learning how the 3D camera works, because you have to be able to intuit that. I think this one's funny because it's just, oh yeah, look, like, you just have to stop. It's about stopping. You know, you have to kind of stop and say, oh yeah, this is done. Oh yeah, this is done, right? Like, okay, cool. I see this now. I think it's fun though when having that information though, because it's like, okay, cool. Now I can. In the original, you didn't have a full control camera, so be thankful here. I think that's something that I've noticed in a couple of different remakes, where functionality that didn't exist in the originals is implemented into these games. And it's really interesting seeing what happens to the games when you introduce that sort of stuff. Okay, we'll go back and 100% stuff later. We have one we need to go back and do while I still have the brain to do it. I'm gonna say it right now. We need to do this while I have the stamina to handle it. If we're not gonna get this one done if I don't do it early. I think treetops won't get fit. I will not be able to do treetops at all if I don't do it early. So we gotta start this now. I'm making a conscious decision to do this early. Because this one I definitely could see myself missing it because I don't come back for it. Because my brain cell will not be able to handle it if I try to do this later. Okay, well, just gonna knock him over. If you need a video guy on this level, I know I think you got it. Yeah, I think last time I was pretty close to getting it. It was just straight up like just. Yeah, I am gonna run through the level really quick though, just to also remind myself about everything in it. And also just to knock the enemies out because I don't want to deal with them. Do have to get used to this once again as well. Oh god. Okay. I have to learn how to do this. I see. Okay. Yeah, I have to relearn everything here, which is gonna be tough. I can already feel that this one's gonna be a rough one. Let's see. Okay. Oh boy. I'm already anticipating it being a problem, so I think I need to relax a little bit, because I think it's gonna be harder if I don't relax and just try it and see how I feel. I think that's probably one of the toughest parts when it comes to handling challenges in video games sometimes, is trying to relax. I think one of the more intensive challenges I had to do in the streams in the last few months was, I'd like to say the end of Lies of P was probably one of the most stressful ones. I think that boss fight was pretty stressful. Took me a couple tries too. That was fun though. I missed that game. That's one game though where I don't think I could ever go back and play it again though, which is sad. Because I don't know if a New Game Plus would feel... It wouldn't feel the same, I don't think. I will say, speaking of speaking of playthroughs right now, Persona 3, I did have to do a little bit of digging, because I was like, okay, wait, how do I get one of these? I had to show a friend who's also new to this game how to do the treetops jump. It took a lot of lives. It took me a lot of lives last time. I still didn't complete it, so honestly, it's fair. It takes quite a while. Okay, I need to remember the end goal of the treetops jump. My goal is to land over there. Goal is to land over there. Using the jumps of 1, 2, run up that one, and then 4. And then 4 is... No, 4 is that one. That's right. I should probably apprise myself of the track again. So I can... Ow. I should probably... I definitely need to do the track again so I can remind myself how to do it. It would be wise to double check it. Okay, and then, yeah, then it's this one. Launch date? What? Jump off every supercharged ramp in treetops. Kind of weird that I didn't do that earlier, but okay. Okay, so yeah, then it's 1, 2, and then that's 3. And then 4 is landing over there. Yep, I remember. Okay, I think I remember well enough. We need to do a test run just to see if I actually remember, or if I'm gaslighting myself into positive affirmations. We have to find out. We must see. But I always make sure to checkpoint on that one dragon pet. Yes, yes. You know, you're right. You're right. Wee whoop. Yeah, Persona 3, though, I did find out something. Because I was like, okay, how do I make... Because I was looking up a particular Persona. And I was trying to figure out, okay, how do I make this? It turns out almost every single rank 10 requires multiple other... Like, one or another rank 10 in terms of Personas, which is... Good God, it is an insane amount. And I'm not gonna lie, in that game, I'm kind of worried I'm gonna be even able to handle the end game stuff I want to do. But we'll see. Okay, let's do it. Let's take a test run, see if I can even ow. Well, it helps if I make the first jump, you know? It would help a lot if I make the first jump, you know? My God. Okay. Oh, I jumped too early. Sometimes the first jump is short and reignited. No idea why. I imagine some of it's just the the jump height, like the jump timing. I mean, because if you jump early, it can screw you up. I think. Because you have to jump from the ramp, so imagine that's part of it. Oh, I jumped too late. Ah, yeah. That. Oh well. At least I saved the life, but still, that kind of sucks. Question. I guess secondary question. Donk. Okay, well now I have to make my way back up. That's fine. I'd rather keep the lives because then it's a little bit easier, all things considered. No, oh, stop that. It'll be a little bit easier to get to do some of this stuff, but man, that's rough. It's probably good that we do this early, though. Like I said, I think if I tried to do treetops later, I would definitely be very upset. I would definitely be very upset. But yeah, Persona 3, basically it kind of makes very important two particular characters in my case, because I need 2 personas in order to get what I want. And one of them is Beelzebub, which I'm like, okay, I see. That's gonna be frustrating. Okay. After you're done with this game, I might share my run in the Discord if you're curious how fast I did it. I'm very curious to... Wow. I am curious why this jump is short. Because it's inconsistently short, too. It's like a 50-50. Feels very strange. Wonder if it's a speed thing. I don't know. Oh, God bless America. But... Whew. Yeah, because there's a secret boss we unlocked in Persona 3 that I'm very curious to, but I'm aware of what I need, unfortunately. Okay, yes. Oh God, I had it too. I was jumps 3 of 4. That was pretty good. I think that was quite good. I think that's telling that I'm close. Yeah, so close on that one. Yeah, that one. I like how even Spyro goes still. Just like, what just happened? I just ran 60 miles an hour into head first into a wall. Oh, I think it's because if you go to, there's an angle on that I think is poor. Oh, it's that jump again. It's like you have to jump when you're past the crest, which is, it's very tricky to time that, I think. If I'm understanding the jump properly, it feels like you have to wait until it feels like it'd be too late. Yeah, I think it's I'm trying to think of what it is, but I think it's when you press A. Like, if you press A when you, like, too early, yeah, there we go. It's like you have to press A almost like it's a little too late. Oh, God. No, we're good. We're so good. Yeah, see, and then, yeah, then we're good. We're so good. We're not good. What? The first jump usually has no issues at PS1. Song with Reignited. No, it definitely is. Also, why was I not fast enough? I wasn't even close to fast enough. What was up with that? I didn't even have glide at the peak of the final jump. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. That would explain why I screwed up. So I had it. I just needed to glide. I see. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Whew. Get back here, you nerd. Freaking nerd. I'm gonna grab these first. Does that feel satisfying? It is very satisfying, though. That's a good jump. I think a lot of games of this era had the satisfying techniques. What?
Quite a ride, Spyro. You learned a lot since you were a young glider.
Yeah, well, you could have found an easier spot to get stuck.
He's just shrugging. You could have found an easier spot to get struck, he says. Seriously. Oh, man. Alrighty. We do have one outstanding piece of business, which is I need to get up to the top of that other hill. So, I think I know how to do it now at this point, but we'll see. Let's do this again. Let's do this one more time. Mocking how difficult that jump is. Yeah, seriously. Oh, God. Well. At least I screwed up that one after I did the other one, so it's fine. This is fine. At least Jed is happy about being rescued, so it's fine. Oh, I think I did. Yeah, I did this totally wrong. Blech. The hill above finishes with a different ramp. Just look around. Hill above. What? I didn't even see a hill above. My brain. I didn't even interpolate that one. Finishes with a different ramp. I'll have to look around a little bit. I think also just this era of gaming, it's something that I've found that a lot of platforming in other games, it seems like they kind of missed it. They kind of, I don't want to say it's like majorly screwed up in other games, because I think it's just that it doesn't feel as good. There's a lot of 3D platforming doesn't feel like this. It doesn't feel quite as smooth. I think I figured out what it is. It's precision. Because this game has it's like, I think the best platformers have a very fine-tuned sense of precision, where it's just precise enough. Let's see, what am I looking at here? The other controls, yeah. And I think the key with good platforming is that good mix of precision and I think I don't want to call it slidiness, but it's like it's a fine tune of control. And I think a lot of 3D platforming that feels bad or doesn't feel as good, it feels like it's because there's a certain lack of fine-tuned control that you don't have. What if I do what if I do this? No, wait, that. Oh, well, I screwed up, but I had an idea of redoing the other jump, but jump back onto the original jump to gain even more speed. I don't think that's correct. Well, my start ramp is wrong. Oh, that would explain it. Oh, stop. There we go. That would explain a lot. Cloudy, how's it going today? I'm gonna stretch and hydrate really quick. Ooh, how's it going today, Cloudy? Oh. Ow. Meowdy. Meowdy indeed. Oh boy. First and second claimed. Within the first hour. Very good. Ow. My neck. Always good to stretch the neck control. So turn for Cammy. How was it? How was it? Ah. I do not fully grasp what I am meant to do here. I mean, genuinely, I got what I wanted from this, which it feels like this other jump I can wait till later. Which sounds silly, but also, man, start on ramp 3. I feel like that is one thing I can ding against this game, though, is that it does feel like, and it's not something I can ding against it as in it's like, oh, it's the previous jump that is. Yeah, no, the big one. How is the camping? Howdy. I think this game, the only thing that's a bit, it was good even getting rained on when we were hiking was alright, aside from almost slipping multiple times in the mud and not knowing where we were going on the trails. Oh man. That's good though. Sounds like a fun time. Oh, there it is. Ah, I see. That's good though. Good weekend for it, I think. Even with rain, it's like, oh, it's nice though, because you know, it's hot, so it's like, okay, I can see the rain being a good reprieve from the heat. Ah. You're able to roast marshmallows and hot dogs. Oh yes, that's excellent. That's the good stuff. I think the fun stuff is being able to share food. You know, getting to share food on the camping trip. Treetops, I see. Yes. How's it going today, Oni-chan? I'm getting this done early because I feel like if we don't do it now, I will not be able to do it later. So we will do it now. The wise decision is to do the hardest thing first. To try and help with subtle ends. The very minimum, I got to play D&D during the night hours before we became quiet hours. Oh, very good. That's really fun. That's really fun. Holy crap. Ooh. Up. Up. Ah. I don't remember what I said. That was what she said, but she might have. My brain is very lasered in on this friggin'. Why did I jump over that? You're not actually supposed to enter the tree after the jump. How does that work? Yeah, but as I was saying earlier, I feel like that's the one thing I can ding against this game, it feels, is that it does feel like some of these challenges, without a guide or word of mouth, it would take an ungodly amount of time to actually source all these out. Ah. Okay, let me run this really quick, just because I want to see what I would be jumping to from here. Let me see. Aha. That's what this is for. I see now. I understand. I am learning. That makes a lot more sense now that I look at it. I definitely could see the satisfaction in solving all of this without help. I could definitely, I see it inherently that, yeah, there's a lot of fun to be had in the solving. Oh, I screwed up. I screwed up the jump. Turn back around. But I do think that, kids game, by the way, what kid would figure it out? Well, and I think that's kind of the thing that this game has, that I think nowadays it's very hard to sell that for some people in terms of gaming is, can you sell somebody on wanting to spend hundreds of hours figuring things out and, you know, mastering it? Because a lot of people don't have the time, but kids do. Like, a lot of kids have time to figure this out because they can spend every night for a couple months after getting their this game with their allowance, being able to figure out all this stuff because, yeah, they're gonna have hundreds of hours because they don't have anything to do. Lack of a better term. Oh god. Oh, this is getting scary. Nerd. There we go. But I think a lot of kids, it's because you kind of think that kids with, I mean, just thinking about the average summer, right? Like, if we say, I don't know, let me, I'm gonna do this real quick because now I'm curious to the actual math of it. It's like, say like June, let's say like the second week of June, like June 10th is like, you know, start of summer vacation. It's like 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, 49. Say like 63. What was it, 63 days? Let's say 63 days of summer vacation. I don't know. Can we use Phineas and Ferb as a reference in terms of the number of days of summer vacation? But, you know, even with like 63 days of summer vacation, you know, let's say like, you know, ish, say like 7 hours. It's like, okay, if you got a game, I forgot America goes on summer vacation a month early. Some do. Some states start in May. Some states do summer vacation in May. Some do it in June. Some do it at the end of June now, where it's like the very end of June. It starts. And some have summer vacation starting. It's dependent on your state and school system. But, you know, it's like either way, you know, when you have summer vacation, you have full weeks of time to dedicate, barring, you know, vacations and all that stuff. But most kids who are playing video games are going to be sitting there playing video games for an unearthly amount of time that, and especially I'm thinking back in like when this game came out, you know, it was like late 90s, 2000s. Okay, yeah, kids are going to be able to, you know, 104 days summer vacation, and Treetops takes 103 days. Well, yeah, but that's just it. You have 103 days to figure it out because summer vacation lasts that long. When you're an adult, you don't really have that same luxury, right? It's not the same amount of time left alone for you, right? Let's see, what are we missing? We're missing the boss fight in this area, so I have to find the boss fight, I suppose. But where to find the boss fight? I think it was 81 days of summer vacations, the one from Phineas and Ferb. I think Phineas described it as 81. 80, I don't know. I actually don't remember the Phineas and Ferb theme song, which I feel like is a disservice to my generation because I believe that Phineas is considered by many to be funny, so it is a shame that I do not remember. I do not remember the Phineas theme song. I don't know why I'm referring to him as Phineas. I like calling him Phineas. Phineas and Forb. You know, my favorite Disney cartoon. Oh boy. Alright, there is a movie. I brought it up at I go to play Magic the Gathering on Fridays. Phineas and Herb. Which levels are you missing here? I'm missing the boss fight, actually. I think I want to find the boss fight first before I go about 100. Because when we have all the levels unlocked, we can go back and find everything. We can go find we can do everything else, I think, but I need to find the boss fight. Treetops. Near the balloon. Okay. That makes logical sense, because it would be the last thing you do, but now first. Oh! Did I really skip? Oh, you know what? It probably was that I skipped. I probably skipped a lot of this because, yeah, no, it's right here, man. Like, it's right there. How would I have missed that one? Like, it would have taken me to explicitly go, okay, yeah, I'm not doing this right now. Oh, wait, that's what I did. You know, sometimes I feel like sometimes it is quite astounding that people like watching my stream. It's like me repeating something I said last time and having to remember it after I say it. Ah, yes. I'm pretty sure people would believe I have a college degree. In fact, you can actually walk on that water in the original. That makes sense, but in a weird way. As in, like, I can see that being the case, but I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why my brain is saying I can understand this. Oh, God. Okay, no, we're good. Saved it. Oh, boy. How do I finish any game? How does my brain... I think at this point, it's almost a marvel to me. It's due to a bug, the way that portals work, that makes Spyro invincible. Oh, I see. Interesting. It's kind of interesting to me to see how all of these... how this game handles itself and how the original versus this one handles itself. It's kind of amazing to see what sort of tomfoolery developers were going for some of these, because some of them, they really did have to do some weird stuff to get the games to run properly. And, you know, the result of that is that you end up with bugs that are really confusing, frankly. But they make logical sense based on the code that was written back then. Because it's like, oh yeah, it makes sense that these bugs would arise based on what they had to do to make things work, right? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna adjust myself real quick. Yeah. Need to adjust things. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Little tech, you wouldn't know the level up doesn't happen when Spyro touches the portal. The process only starts when the camera touches the portal. It's possible to make the camera never touch the portals. Ah, I see, I see. Well, so, okay, so because the object... Oh, God. I'm sorry, what was that? Boink. What is happening? But I think that makes logical sense, because if the camera object is one of the things you need to pay, that it's like the game is really focused on, and the camera has to exist. It's like Spyro could be secondary to the cameras working properly, because it's more important that Spyro's collision is being checked with the rest of the world. At least back then, I'm thinking, right? I'm just trying to think back then what would be the logic. And because the camera object didn't think that is how they worked. That's what caused the invincibility bug. I'm just thinking, okay, what logic could I impose to think about that? But I'm just thinking, okay, if the developers were worried about the camera, like losing the camera object or something, or that the camera object could be could break, maybe having the camera be the thing that initializes the load might have helped, maybe? I don't know. I can't... Again, I'm making... It's conjecture on my end. You know, it's like I can only make guesses based on incomplete information and what I know of the game. But it seems to me like it would make logical sense to have the camera be the most important object, because it's probably the thing that they had the hardest time getting to work, so it would make logical sense to keep it safe, I guess. Ow. Almost like making sure that the camera, like using the camera as the load thing might have helped in some way. It might have also helped on an optimization thing, maybe? It might have been an optimization, because... Let me think. Thinking critically, if Spyro was checking... I'm thinking... It's stupid, it's little. But if Spyro's the one being checked for the collisions for everything... Well, ever notice when you're loading, there is no transition, and then the way the portals work, they run to the next level skybox? When you're loading, there is no transition. There's no transition the way portals work. They run to the next level skybox. Oh, so... And the skybox has to kind of come first. Because if it doesn't come first, then all you see is, like, the void. I know when you're lacking a skybox in the source engine, it really freaks out when you don't have a skybox, because the skybox sort of helps block in everything. Because the way that rendering works, but so it could be something as a failsafe to make sure that the skybox doesn't look like it ever breaks, maybe? I don't know. But skybox is a 3D model, so I can tell not a cube map. So they probably had, so those probably had to be loaded. They obviously had to be loaded first, so I don't know. I don't really know the
Metalhead is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt his power supply.
Trying to think. I don't know. I guess the trouble is that since I don't know enough about what they're trying to do, you know, it's like, oh, okay, what? Oh, I see. I see. I understand now. Ow. Bonk. I see. I'm trying to think though what it might also be that maybe that's what they had maybe that's just what they figured out, right? Like, oh yeah, this is what they were able to get to work for the, you know, it's like if this is what they got to work for their game and it worked, then it works. It's one of those, it's not a stupid solution if it works, you know, if it works, if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid, you know, that sort of thing. The way they work back then, notice has the town square sky. Let me see. I will take a gander. Let me take a gander. Town square. Kind of looks like a PNG almost. So maybe it might have been used as a means both artistically and mechanically as a transition. I can only make conjecture based on what I see. Looks like that's what it's sort of doing. Why is this up here? I have this. Probably it was really cool back then. I think it's one of those things where you have to, because finding clever solutions to the problems of game development is a lot of fun, in my opinion. And I think some of this stuff is, that's the stuff that made me really enjoy the development end when it came to game design and development, right? So I think this is the stuff that really cooked, that really like got things moving. It's also why I was an advocate for studying game design's past, because I really believe that if you're going to learn how to solve new problems, you should learn how people solve the old problems, right? You know, like, okay, how did they handle skyboxes back then? How did they handle, oh, I need the key. You know, it's like, how did they handle solving the problems of the 3D camera? How did they, well, you're questioning what that upper ledge in the room, it's where they hid the enemy's metalhead throws. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. That's pretty cool. Very cool. Okay, this is return home, so we'll come back here in a moment. We will try to 100% things when we can, but I think the goal will be first to get and maybe 100% the levels we're missing. I do know we're missing some gems near the beginning of the level. That is a spoiler, just how it worked. No, that one I knew it wasn't a spoiler, because that one I did know, because that one's like, okay, yeah, that's interesting. I didn't see that one. I didn't realize that's what they were doing. I just didn't realize. Let's see. I think it's cool though that that's how they did it, because it makes a logical sense. Like, okay, we'll have the guys wait up here, and then we'll come get them. Okay, I need to run back because there's that one platform I missed a bunch of stuff on, so I need to go see. I need to go see how to get up there. How do I get up there? See, I have this knowledge that might give you clues as a game dev. Let's see. Oh, there's... How do I reach you, though, is the question. But the... I think the fun of these games is and even though we have to... I will say, I know that I'm playing the Reignited trilogy, but it's really cool to visit games like this because the level... for me, I think it's the level design and the principles of, you know, classical game design is still important to study. Even if I have to play it on newer systems, it's like, okay, well, it's still good I come back and play Spyro. Good that I come back and revisit franchises I missed. Because as a kid, I missed a lot. I missed a lot of franchises. Okay, how do I get up there? Okay, I'm missing something important here. Kept the charm and reunited just with modern graphics effects. Yeah. I think they did a good job of not... They did a good job of not overdoing the changes. It feels like, okay, no, it's just natural changes. Let's see. I guess the trouble is I don't know what I'm looking for down there, if it's something down there. It's one of those things where if it's something down there, I don't know what to look for, per se. Maybe here? I hear a noise here, but how does one approach this? Oh, wait. I see. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's really weird. That feels wrong. It's like it feels slightly sacrilegious to just jump into the water. Oh yeah, sacrifice a part of Sparks just to sacrifice Sparks' power just to get over here. I see. Interesting. That one feels a little bit less. That one does feel a little bit like, okay, how do I'm trying to think of if I didn't have the... Well, you wouldn't think of getting wet to find the gems. Right. I think the gate being broken is a good hint, but I don't know how many players would be able to see this and know they can fit through it, I guess. I don't know. I think a good number of players probably could. I just didn't see it. This comes back to, I know I didn't as a kid. I remember I said this earlier that how much of game design is the communication is a bit strange and maybe the communication could have been better, or how much of it is, oh yeah, it's like this is just me not seeing things. You know, my observational skills weren't tuned for this. I think this game in particular does test the observation a lot. Okay, I'm still missing 20 some gems. I thought I'd get a little bit more this way. Oh, that's right, I didn't do this yet. I don't think I did I? I did not. Okay, good. Good to see, good to see. Oh, there we go. That felt like I shouldn't have been able to make that, but that's fine. But I think this one, the level design can be on both ends, where sometimes it's, oh yeah, it's just me not seeing things and that's very silly. Fork you, that small gap is a royal pain to make. It is a royal pain to make. Let's see. I checked that waterfall. Yeah, so, oh wait, no, oh, that's right, the key. That's right, the key. That's right, the key. But I think some of this though, it is one of those where it's which side do certain aspects of level design fall onto? Is it all just, you know, a misunderstood genius, or are some parts of it just like, okay, come on. So I think some parts like this, it's like, okay, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like there are some aspects of game design and that it feels kind of like, okay, what like, this is a risk you didn't, this is a risk that feels strange to take. In some cases, it's just, oh, this just didn't work as well as it could have. And, you know, oh, hey, you know, knowledge for next time, maybe you'll do it, maybe you could try it again next time and get it down. I think some game devs take it's like, oh, if something wasn't quite right, that it's like, oh, take it out. It's like, no, 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 just, sometimes you just need to tweak the factor, not take it out entirely, right? I think, like, the games, like, any game with a difficulty slider, it's like, if there's a part of the game that is inherently supposed to be like a wall, I don't think it needs to be removed in order to, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing a level here, I see. Okay, that one I might need to go look for. It's kind of like I'd rather get all the new levels first, I think. Yeah, because once we have all the levels unlocked, then we can go back and get everything. So let's go back to Magic Crafters really quick, and then Magic Crafters, look for high caves. Ah, I see, I see. Probably why I missed it then. But it's sort of, I feel like it's mostly a language thing where a lot of people say this sucked or this wasn't very good. I'm guilty of that as well. I was just talking about Another Crab's Treasure, and it's like the aspects of Another Crab's Treasure, as I was talking about earlier, I don't think the game itself is bad. I think it's like, oh, these are no, you know, it's like I have my notes for next time for the devs, but it's like, but you know, if I were ever to put them all down on paper, but if I could, but it feels a lot less like, oh, I'm gonna dunk on the game relentlessly, and more like, no, I think that flaws and all, the game is still pretty solid, but I think it's just, oh, there are parts that could have been done better, and it's like, oh, hopefully maybe next time they'll get it, they'll be able to get those parts down and be able to, you know, iron that out for the next game they do, in terms of the aspects of game design they did and didn't do. And that's good. Comes down to me thinking that there are some aspects of, I think there's aspects of every game that feel that way to me, where the, well, I think Another Crab's Treasure is the one that felt the most, oh, this one has a lot of things that are weird to me that could have been improved. I think the big one to me was optimization on, because that game really does expect you to be running, it's like that game kind of expects you to be running on a higher end on like a PC, like a high-end PC. Because there were times on the console where it just it was not really. Wait, did I? It's right here. How did I miss this one? Huh. Alright then. I'm guessing that I probably got the hint for, oh, you gotta do the supercharge. And then I went charging down the hill, went and hit the wizard, and then saw another level. 2 levels you completely missed. Yeah, it feels kind of like, it feels almost like I just kind of forgot that those levels existed, and that I need to, and I just never came back to get them because I just forgot. I imagine there is somebody who watched the VOD of the first part and said, well, how did he miss this? It's right there. It's right there, man. I will forgive you missing Sunny Flight because they intentionally hit it. Well, that one, they gave you the hint in a good while later, didn't they? As I recall, they gave you that hint a while ago. So, in Wizard Peak, yeah. So it kind of feels like that one is forgivable. At least even to me, it feels forgivable on the basis of, oh yeah, they tell you much later where it is and how to find it. Ow. Ow. Oh god. Why did that spook me? I was like, oh god. Not ready for him to rush me. Hate the spiders. They look annoying. I bumped the table. I do apologize. For some reason, it's like, why is it further down? It feels like... Eh. I need to get a new table. I really need to get a new table. Nope, run. Ugh. I think it's good that I do the spiders early then. Don't like this place at all. Why is this slide just zooming? Ooh. I would wager that there's not really a way to beat the spiders, so I'm not gonna try. Oh. The very least, it definitely seems like however I beat them, it would be... It's definitely something to do with getting them to do something stupid. Never mind. What the heck? Go. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, they just chase you. Okay. There's 2 ways to defeat the spiders. You will find both ways. Okay. Makes sense. Ajax.
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Oh, that makes sense. I see. Okay. I see. Supercharge ramp right here. Very cool. Hi, heck, how's it going today? Hope things are well. Gonna smack spiders. What? Okay, we're good. Honestly, worth it. We got the spiders. That's good. I missed one though, so I might have to go back for it. We'll deal with that later. Whew. Feeling it today. Let's see. What are we dealing with? Definitely feel like this level feels the most claustrophobic, I guess. Which I think might be on purpose because of the spiders and the introduced mechanics, but it definitely feels, even in terms of the open areas, they feel the smallest. This level has fighting mechanic with parts of the void. Oh, I see. You can, the void is now accessible. How perturbing. You can now access the void in this Google Earth update. Come here. You nerd, return. Turn that egg at once. I must catch you. Come back here. Eh. You will see what I mean? Ah, I see, I see. Got him! Yeah, there we go. Yeah, even these areas, though, these feel very tight in. Like, even the camera has to be closer to Spyro to compensate. This entire area feels very claustrophobic. Which is... It's interesting how few levels feel this cramped. In terms of the space. So to think about it, it is again a key difference between this and, not a fan of high caves in general. This one definitely feels like definitely feels the strangest, I'm being honest. Oh god. Oh god, I missed. Help. What is happening? Oh. Whoa. Lady, well. Thank you, ma'ams, but why? Oh. Oh, this is the return home. Well, that's funny. It's kind of early. That is very early, actually. What the heck? Hello. Cedric Diggory. Hello.
Try combining your supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
I'm guessing that there's going to be a bunch of secrets with that involved. That's going to be painful, isn't it? Because the void here has impossible jumps, so they made this spot fall proof. Oh, I see. Interesting. Confusing, but interesting. It makes sense that they would do that, because with some of these jumps, it really is, okay, you can't really recover from certain areas. Ow. I do like how the super jump makes me feel in these areas, because some of these are really fun. Some of these jumps are very nice. I do appreciate. Whoop. There we go. I think it's nice that they were able to do the level variety well too. Ow. I'm just gonna cheat. We're not playing Ring Around the Rosie. I can fly. All eggs found. Oh, in this region. Yes, I see. Not too bad. Whee! It is funny though to have these, just have tiny fairies come up and just scoop you out of the air. Just like, oh, whoops. It's like, hey, buddy, you're not supposed to go that far. Don't exit the void just yet. Ow. God dang it. Oh, Neo. Thank you so much. Thank you for subscribing to our library. I don't remember which sound. I do not know which sound that is, but I saw Kingler and it made me happy. I saw Kingler and I was like, oh yeah. I remembered. Where? Oh God, where am I? Well, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Oh, thank you. All right, my face always gets so warm when that happens. Whenever. Oh, good streamer. That's why. Aw, thank you. I do my best. I do my best. I try to bring interesting content. I like to think of it, if somebody watches the VODs or the streams, then it's like, oh, they learned something, or they enjoy the explorations and... Okay, stop. Ah, okay, that's good enough. Good enough. Had to stop that time. If people enjoy this stuff and they're having fun, I have done my job. Come here. Hello. I don't know why, but this feels... Oh God. Ah! Feels very silly. In a strange way. I'm not sure what it is, but there's something very silly about the nature of that movement. Oh God, I have to make the jump every time. That's right. Oh God. Okay. We'll make it. It'll be fine. This jump definitely feels sketchy. Ow. You know, probably all well and good that this happens, but... Wondering if that's even the right decision now. Can't do those the way you're going. Well, I just noted... Oh! Doy. That's right. I just remember... I looked over and I saw the other side and I realized, oh wait, that's the section that I was at earlier. That was the part I was at earlier that I was just kind of sitting around in. Oops. There's a spider right there. Oh God. Okay. Run. Slap him. Oh God. Oh, but I need to jump up here to get the spiders. That's right. Oh God. Stop that. Okay, so I need to come up here and I need to hit these guys to get the gems, yeah? Probably. Let me deal with that. I'll deal with that later. Right now, I'm going to... Hello, ma'am. I appreciate the smoochies. Oh, wait, Super Flame. I remembered. Remember that Super Flame is really good, so that makes sense. Yes. I almost forgot, but then I remembered. Let's go up here. Get the gems. Okay, let's look around before I jump. Still have the design changes they did for power-ups on Reignited. I think so. I think some of the designs of I think the power-ups have some fun designs. I think also the... Oh God. Whoa. That guy's doing trick shots. What is happening? Rescued Cyrus.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
It's weird seeing the name Cyrus given what I write. Let's see, what am I missing? Just gems, okay. I'm missing 60-some gems, which does not feel sugoi, as they say. What am I missing? What am I missing? Ah! That's fine. Stop that. Well, that was 5 right there. Okay, good. Just, ah, yes, that's 5. Very good. Excellent. Okay. I can already wager that this level might be one we have to come back to. If only because my brain will definitely peter out a tiny bit if I try to go a little bit too ham on this. Plus 5. It's also, I do think it's nice that that they just, I don't even know if having the different colored gems was really all that important, but it feels nice, doesn't it? Like, it just makes the numbers feel bigger, you know? Like the... I'm thinking, why do that? But just... feels nice to have big numbers, I think. It's kind of why RPG numbers, you know, it's like... I feel like combat in RPGs always feels a little less... It feels almost like a little less exciting. It feels almost a little less exciting. You get the gems across the supercharge gap. Did I? I think I did. Yeah, I got those ones over there. I got those ones. I got those ones. Yes, I got these ones over here. I'll make sure I got all the ones in this cave, I suppose. Yep, I got these ones. And I got the ones over here. Yeah, I got all these ones. So what am I missing then? Ow. Oh. I didn't light these up, so that might be part of it. Let's see, that's 480, 490. Okay. These are a remainder of 10? That would imply to me I either missed a box or I missed something. Oh, maybe in here? Maybe I missed a box or something. The other thing I could have missed is maybe a spider. Probably a box. It's either a box or a spider. It could be one of the spiders, maybe. Oh, wait, maybe in the Spooter Cave. Oh, wait, no, I killed the 2 spiders up top, so... I'll have to go look. It might be the gems in the Spider Cave, because I know I missed some on the trip in. So maybe that's part of it? Maybe that's the problem? I'll have to go look. I just have to go take a gander. Let's see. Spider Cave was... Yeah, it might be the Spider Cave, because... I know the Spider Cave, I missed a bunch of things, so let's go look around. Yeah, because I might have missed some on the trip down here, maybe? Let's see. I need to slow down a little bit and make sure I actually look. Let's see. Oh, this spider's still alive. Well, that would be part of it. That would definitely be a problem. So maybe that's the problem. All right, let me go get a supercharge and then we'll go charging. We'll go charging in. All I have to do is land the hit, so that's fine. Should be fine. Quick and easy. Make my field trips neat. Ow. Let's see. Gotta do like a race car. I have to. Oh god. Oh, I love seeing my boy. Oh god. I guess for the. I guess the funny thing is that every time I look at my own emotes, I do consider that it's like, oh yeah, technically the 2 foxes that I use, the foxes I use in my in all my branding, like the fox I have on screen that I represent myself with, and the fox that's the face of the channel. are actually two different foxes. Like, this is me, and then the other one is a different fox, like a character I made. He's actually a different entity. Oh wait, no, the end of the level's this way. Doy. My arrogance. You go this way. I know I did draw the 5 gems. I have to it's 1 gem recolor and the shine at a different location. I think it works. I think it's nice. It works really well when you're able to reuse assets in that way. You know, you're able to adjust the colors and move things around. It's like, oh yeah, it works. This one, I drew the fox, the one that the emote is. I drew that one first. Swan, how's it going today? Oh, I pressed select and it goes right to the guidebook. I didn't realize that. 3, 4, 5, 6. How's it going today, Swan? Let's see. But I drew that fox first, and then I basically redrew that one as my avatar on screen. 0, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we just need to go back to Dreamweavers. And we'll go back for 100% if we have time. We're gonna go get the new levels first, and then we'll go back and acquire things. Hanging in there, making it work. Excellent. That's good to hear. Imagine someone to make an on-screen avatar. I do like the. I think I like this avatar. I've had thoughts of trying to do other stuff. I did have a 3D VTuber model for a little bit, but I didn't really like it. Personally, it just didn't fit my vibe. It also didn't really feel like me. It was kind of like, oh, I have a human form. Okay, yeah, well, I like my fox form more anyway. I want a screen avatar too. Use my face cam for now, but with the rise of AI. Is the rise of AI worrying for... Oh, Haunted Tower. Have I done Haunted Tower? I did do Haunted Towers, I see. Okay. Scared of deepfakes? Oh, that's interesting. I guess that is kind of a good thing that my voice is never... My voice is never without music. Now that I think about it, it is kind of weird to think of it like this, but my music, like, AI has me afraid of deepfakes. It is very scary, to be honest. I guess it's kind of, in a weird way, it's probably a good thing for me that my voice is almost never without soundtrack. So I usually have, my voice will definitely not have the same issues as other things, but okay, I'll deal with that later. But I think you're missing the flight level, or missing the flight level. I am missing the flight level. I do have the boss, either boss or regular. I'm missing the regular level and flight. Lofty castle. Oh, right here. Well, the castle's right here, so that's easy. It works again. I think because I think with the advent of AI, the good thing, I guess the good thing I say is that a lot of algorithms and frankly, a lot of the people who use algorithms don't tend to be, they don't check it's kind of hard for them to get the work to go further than just reproducing what already exists. So I don't find myself too afraid of it because the technology is intensive and it is comprehensive, but it requires a very talented user in order to get the most out of it. So if the users aren't capable of getting everything out of the program, then it kind of lacks a fear factor for me, if that makes sense. Goodbye. I think with AI, the good thing is that the people who would try to use it maliciously wouldn't be very good at it, because it's not really that... Do you have negative views towards AI when it comes to taking away creative jobs like artists? I think that when it comes to art, I think AI could be used for concepting, but it can never be used for final products. In my opinion, it's my opinion, of course, but I think using it for final products is a inherently poor decision. Concept, yes, but people are going beyond that. Yes, and that's where the problems lie. And I think that's also where It is interesting seeing, because I did see an anecdote from a... It was from, I forget what I forget who it was. I don't remember who it was, but I remember it was someone who said that they worked in... I forget what it was. It was some company, but they were fielding artists. Above these Norks plants, hover over void with balloons. It's a good plan until it isn't. Truly. But this particular art director was like, okay, I have like, it was like, what was it? It was 6 AI artists, and I say artists in quotes. I prefer to call them generators because they're not artists. I hold firm to that AI generating images with AI, it creates images. I believe it lacks that final step to be like, it can be considered art because it is made for, you know, it is art technically. But remember there being a McDonald's store with this level in the background? I just forgot what the game was about. I don't know why, but I find it surprising to think about something like that. Why did I do that? I'll probably be able to get up to that area if I just go. That's dumb of me. Okay. I thought I could turn the camera and just make it, but that is not the case. But they were talking about how these AI generators were getting frustrated because the art director was like, okay, well, give me this, give me this. Like, they gave him the specifications, and they'd go, oh, I'll prompt the thing and get the art. It'll be good. And then they would do a prompt and get something, and there'd be, you know, inherent issues with the imagery. And then the art director would say, okay, well, you have to make these changes to the thing. And instead of being able to make changes, they would just try to prompt it again to get what they, you know, with the new words, and it doesn't work like that. Art is adaptive and can be adjusted, right? But AI can only produce. It can't create truly.
Berries are always on your side.
What is this guy? What the heck was that guy? Okay, well, that was perturbing. I don't know why, but that one really perturbs me. These guys look like Janemba. I don't know why I don't know why that just came to mind, but it just sort of, like, all of these dudes just keep reminding me of Janemba. I don't know why. Dreamweavers is where they kind of threw designs out the window, did whatever. I can kind of see that a little bit. I don't think it's a bad thing, but it definitely feels the strangest. They were definitely just kind of having fun with these ones at this point. There we go. There we go. But I don't think that AI will steal everybody's jobs. Fun fact, this is the only red jump chest in the entire game. Huh. Kind of surprising. Okay, so this gets me back up here. So now I can go back this way. That's right. But it's like I do see the fear, but I think the difficulty is that AI will only ever be used by people who have no ambition. They'll be used by people who want to do the quick and easy thing, and it won't work. Charge through 4 puffer birds in a row. I didn't even charge. Wait, what? I didn't charge through them. What? What are you talking about, game? But that's only. But I think my fears are only lacking because what I want to see is AI regulation, or it shouldn't exist. I think for me at least, I think the key is going to be in people. I think it'll be in consumers deciding that, hey, we don't want AI in the things we partake in. We don't want this to be the standard of the medium. At least the Norks have a 4. Yeah, at least they have a 4 here. Seriously. But I think it'll be, at the end of the day, the people who consume these things, who take them in, who will be the ones who decide it. Okay, I missed a couple things, so we're gonna go back up. It's like riding a slide. Ah, yes. Whee! Go back up. Slide only has 1 hill. I'm gonna take the tube slide. There we go. But I think that the worries are justified. Been working on an art site. It's fun trying to figure out how to battle this AI art issue. I mean, for me, it starts at the language, at language. Like, how do you describe what was being made? And for me, it's that.
Ah, Spyro, thanks. Supercharge will get you to new places here in Lofty Castle, too. See where it takes you.
I don't know why this guy's built so weird. Let's see. How much more am I missing here? Oh, I have the chest, so I need to go back and get the chest. That's right. I see. But I think with AI, it's just that I don't call it AI art. That's the thing. I understand that's the term for it, but it's not. It's image generation. It's not... Because artwork, to me, artwork implies that the person had a hand in making the thing. I think even tracing, at least at the very minimum, there is at least something there. Though I think tracing is even lazier. But I don't know. I guess it depends, because it's like when you're tracing real life, you know, you go out and take a picture, you trace it, and you trace it. That's just painting with extra steps, really. And you're just taking in the beauty of what is. Not what it is, it's what people claim it is. That's the problematic point. Yeah. But I just refer to it as images. It's not art.
Thank you for releasing me.
And I think making sure that it and the people who use it know its place will be a good step. Because I don't know, I don't like getting too pessimistic personally, but because there are places where I think that this particular image generation type could be helpful. Like I said, concepting, very good. I think being able to draft ideas, it's kind of like the music equivalent of having like a placeholder track where it's like, okay, yeah, this is good for holding the spot that we need it to hold, but it shouldn't be the end result. But I think the difficulty is getting others to see it that way, which I think it will happen over time. As I understand it, I think these sorts of things solve themselves over time. Because as people begin to choose, you know, what would you prefer, the easy way or the way that's easy and results in okay, and you know, just okay work, or do you prefer the thing that creates something truly magical? You know, the spark of life that lives in real art is unmistakable. At least to me. It's kind of easy to tell when something wasn't made from the heart. Like, to me, because, you know, it's like tracing, I think when you're tracing something that exists, you know, it's like when you take a piece of paper, you lay another piece of paper under it with a picture on it, you trace it. Somewhere in there, you have to make choices that sort of make it a form of translation, right? I think of like, okay, what pencils are you using? What sorts of artistic choices are you choosing to leave in or take out? And those sorts of things, I think, influence and change the thing you make with a trace. Even then, I think, you know, it's like, you know, the goal. I think the final goal of art is to be able to craft what is in your brain and bring it to life. And whichever way you decide to bring it to life, tracing has a merit to it as long as no one claims it as their own if it's exact. Right. Precisely. Like, because it's not your art if you trace over someone else's work, right? It's not yours. And I think tracing is good because it lets you study the lines, you know, like it lets you see, okay, well, this is how these lines were done. That's good. I think there is merit to learning with it. I think it's also good for duplication. You know, it's like, okay, if I need to make 10 or 12, there's nothing wrong with tracing using base, just don't claim that part as your own. Yes, precisely. But even then, there is still a fundamental aspect of that piece of work that is still something has to be done by the hand of the creator. But when it comes to AI generation, it never seems like it actually makes that jump, because it's always just a bunch of, because it's, you know, it's a bunch of words, and it's like, okay, you're doing, so I missed the supercharge, by the way. I definitely did. I see it now. I can see it now. I saw it. I just saw it, by the way. I just saw it. Oh, brother. How do I get over there? Okay, let's jump back over here. I think I saw it, at least. Yeah, because there's the gems up. Gems are up there. Yeah, it's over... I think it's that thing over there. Yeah, it is that thing over there. I see. I understand my objective. There's no soul to AI generation. Right. And I think even when people... Even people who, like, espouse it... Okay, this is not the way to go. I see it now, though. But even the people who espouse it, it's like, okay, you... The act of taking a bunch of words and shoving it into a computer, it generates just a GPU generating pixels from words, no soul. Well, and it's like, even then, it's just doing what people do when they read books, right? And even, it's just taking the images that are stored in a computer, our brain, and taking those images and giving it, and it just gives it a physical way to view it, not a... It's not actually creating something new, right? Because, like, for example, in a lot of the books I've written, I've had to give descriptions. And those descriptions, if you were to hand all those words to a computer, theoretically you could get some amalgamation that creates what I have described. But to get those, you would be taking images from your brain, right? Like, the things in your mind are what is placed into the screen. Okay, this is not where I need to be. This, maybe? But I find that AI generation is just doing the step that books have done for centuries and just makes a actual... It's like a sketch artist. Are you saying that all books are just remixes of a dictionary? Technically, every book is. You have the right idea what the whirlwind of? Ah, I see, I see. Let's see. That is also how my books work. Let's see, how do I... Oh! It's right there. Of course, every time. Ah. Whee! Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I see what I have to do. I think I see what I have to do? Sort of. Alright, I'm gonna need to try that again. I'll try it again, but I needed to preview. I needed to preview and review. I appreciate this level design, though, that it's just so much to look into. It's a lot of fun. I've come to appreciate this level design. Okay. And then... Oh god. Oh god. Wait. I went too far. Help. In my head, I was just like, oh god, no. Oh god, no. Okay, I should probably actually look at the path I need to take. What am I looking at here? Jump straight ahead instead of left. Oh. I've been taking it backwards. Oops. Oh. I was not even intuiting that. That's my bad. Oh, brother. Well, don't I just feel silly? What the? How did I do that? Like, I screwed up the jump. Oops. Hang on, let me try that again. Let me try that one more time. I feel like these kind of jumps are the funniest. I think your speed slowed. Yeah. Probably. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. And then... Did it. There we are. And that gives me 400. Okay, cool. Now we just gotta get back out of here. I do think that this game's level design, you know, warts and all, is very good. I think all of its weirdness it works for it. I feel like the game would be a little dull if it wasn't for the weirdness. I feel like the levels would be too predictable, but it's like it's fun that the levels are just sometimes just a little bit bananas. I think that's great. Shiny, Alolan, Raichu. Oh man. Talk about a deal. Oh boy, I need to stretch. Need to stretch again. Ooh, okay, let's see. And the level started like how you would find on Earth, they get more and more wacky. Right. But I think that the fact the levels are getting more and more insane is a lot of fun. I think it's good that the levels are... I think that if things weren't getting... Because I think in some games they just get more complex. But in this game, they actually get straight... They don't just get more complex, they actually get... Like, they actually get really weird. I don't know why the fight portal's actually near Lofty. Let's see. I'm also exploring a little bit just to take a quick gander. Shiny Surfer. You caught like 7 of them? Holy crap. Probably also good that I get some of this done while we're here. Because why not, right? Ow, leg cramp. Oh, I hate leg cramps. I'm actually kind of surprised that I haven't really had many major, like, cramp issues. My legs have been surprisingly... I'm actually kind of surprised how much my body has been doing good. I guess it's weird to say that I'm surprised by it, but I don't know. It just makes me happy that I haven't had a lot of issues lately. But let's see. Oh, I see. I have to use this to get rid of them. Let's see. That's actually super cool. But man, I'm also thinking, when was the last time I did something that was super intensive and crazy besides my daily workout? Well, I say daily, but there it is. I do mine 4 to 5 times a week. That's nice. Oh, I see. Oh god. There we go. Holy. Alrighty. This level feels very weird now. It's like, oh god. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Look for gems. Good. Yep, we're good. Ooh. Oh, I see now. Okay, now I think I understand now why the camera would be the thing that triggers it, because the camera right when it taps the level select thing, it then loads the skybox so that it maintains the illusion. Oh. It's actually super cool. Now that I've actually inspected it, I understand it a little bit. That's actually super cool. That's insane. Also, insanely good trick to keep up the illusion that you're never really loading, right? I think the camera triggers it Reignited, but because the portal sign is different, right? But they still maintain the style choice. They maintain the style choice, and that looks, and I can see why they would go for that look, right? If that makes sense. Like I can see why the original game would have gone for a look like that. I missed a chest. Okay, I'm gonna reset because I saw that. Hang on. I can get it. I can do it. I can do. Okay. Do this. And then zoom down to the left. And then this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Please. Please, game. The seamless transition is what they were going for. Spyro 1 had 0 loading screens while you actually played. Right. I think that sort of stuff is just really neat, because it means that they were able to maintain, if they had to load anything, they maintained the illusions that everything was so seamless without breaking it for the player, which is the most important part of this. Oh god. Nope, I pressed the wrong button. Blech. Don't forget 2 megabytes of RAM and they made a seamless open world. Right. And a lot of that comes down to whenever they did need to load things, they did so in a way that allowed them to keep things running without having to, because they did technically have to load the, they had to load the levels and load everything up, but the fact they were able to do so by using clever tactics to keep the changes seamless is super cool. Ow. Good enough, I'll take it. Not pretty, not gonna look good, but I'll take it. In such a way that the player never sees it. Right. I think that's the most important aspect of it, right? Is that the player might be able to figure it out, after a while, but it doesn't make the trick any less impressive, right? Okay, I definitely missed a box somewhere. You can obviously see how that worked by looking up original footage. Right, and the thing you sent with the image you sent actually gave me a good idea as to how it would have looked. I did miss the box. I mixed the box. Jeez. Brain is really, really cooking right now. I see. Very good. For some reason, this just reminded me of I had a board game. I never actually figured out how you were supposed to play it, because I never really got it to work properly. Okay, how many people... Okay, this might be a weird core memory. It's a Harry Potter toy. I say toy, but it's like a board game type thing. Okay, I missed a box and a copter. Okay, there's the boxes. I see. Okay. But it was the levitation training thing, and it was like this little plastic like circle thing, and you had a fan that was underneath the bottom of it, and you had a little ball, and your goal was to move the little ball up and down using the fan through obstacles on a table. Does anyone else know what I'm talking about? I might need to find pictures of it so I can try and find it, because it's like the weirdest freaking thing I've ever seen, and I've never seen a board game before or since that worked that way, and it's wild to look at, right? And I feel like one of these days I need to find it and see if I can figure it out. It's kind of like this Dracula board game I had that had day and night cycles. That was really weird too. I own a lot of weird board games, to be honest. I think I own a lot of weird stuff in general. My house looks absolutely bananas at times. To put it plainly, my house looks bananas at times. So I have a lot of weird stuff. Where are the boxes? There they are. Okay. It was this turn. That's what I missed. Okay, go back and get these now. I might have enough time to do this. I don't know. Maybe. Okay, now... Yeah, we're gonna waste a couple seconds, but it's fine. It'll be fine, I'm sure of it. If I go counter to the train tracks, I might be able to find the trains faster. This, sir. Okay. Hi, Billy, how's it going today? Oh god, I'm gonna miss the thing. Oh god, how's it going? I'm trying my best to win the challenge. This challenge is actually challenging. That's how challenges work. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Okay. There's another one. 3 seconds. Come on, I can do it. I can do it. Yes. One more. Yes! Got it. Whew. That was pretty good. Just love the tech of this game because the hardware limitations conquered. I think that's what makes Spyro, and I think Crash as well, because Crash did some cool stuff with the limitations. Seeing the way that game developers back then had to solve novel problems And now some of those problems are just things that game developers have handled on the regular, right? And that sort of stuff is really cool to see how we've moved beyond those problems. But it also does feel a little sad that some of those problems, some people don't really go that extra length to solve more of them.
I hope you know what lies in store for you. Nasty's world is not the friendliest place you'll ever find. Are you ready to
Nasty's
go?
world. This man is ignorant. We gotta go deal with him. But I think the thing that this game represents, that it has this really cool history, it's important to look at, and also just cool. It's just cool to look at too, because it makes these games timeless, right? It's funny because the current kids don't appreciate what Des had gone through to get to the now point. I think that's very true for every aspect of life, that it's very hard nowadays with how, you know, it's like I say, you know, it's like, oh, I don't want to sound like, oh, kids have it easy. It's like, no, it's that genuinely, like our world has shifted so much that we have made things we have like amazingly made things easier. And that's not a bad thing, but it's also that it can be very easy to take those things for granted, right? That you take that it's because it's easy to take those sorts of things for granted, where, oh yeah, we just know how skybox, we could, you know, oh, the engine handles skyboxes, or there's a tutorial for it, right?
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro. And you are the dragon that must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Reach the exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
How did Delbin get here? Seeing how they actually got the PS1 environment map engine working on the Dreamcast, a console that could never do it. I see, that's the kind of stuff though that it's like, oh, that's just, it's cool. It's cool to see what people are capable of. And well, I do think that we do take it for granted how easy some things have become, and that we have resources to find out more. But I also think that it's, to me, the optimist to me is saying, oh, it's beautiful though that we have all these resources that, okay, if I have a problem, I can look for an answer. I can go researching and try and figure this out. And maybe I'll find a new solution to the problem I'm having specifically. And that's where the real fun of this all is. But it can be sad when people don't want to do that the extra heavy lifting. Ooh. Oh, that's just fun. This is just fun. Kidding me? Look at that. Donk. I like this a lot. I can already tell this level's gonna be funny. I can already tell this level's just gonna be fun. I like North Cove. I don't think that was what I was supposed to do, but yeah, that was not what I was supposed to do. I was just supposed to light it on fire, but it worked. Let's just ram the TNT. In my head, I'm just thinking, I am definitely a Crash Bandicoot player. I am going to do this first once. At least once we're gonna do it. Truly. What else am I gonna do? What else would I try? I'm going to shove my forehead into that TNT. There is no other recourse. What else would I do? Seems to me like it is the fun option. This level will definitely feel... You know what's funny? I feel like this is... In my head, this is what I meant when I was thinking, oh yeah, we have... Because that feels like a Donkey Kong reference in a silly way. Like, you know, it's a little thing, but... In my head, I'm just thinking, this is why I feel like the Mario DNA makes more sense now that I see this. Hello, sir.
Keep up the good work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
I do. I wonder how much. I wonder if Spyro had any, like, what influences Spyro had on certain aspects of. Oh, I see. On aspects of dragons to come after him. I'm thinking especially on dragons that would be like talking dragons in stories later. I don't know, like thinking about the way that these sorts of things relate. So I feel like the ways in which, if you notice, all the dragons here are past free ones. The idea is they tried to fight Nasty and got captured again. Oh, that makes logical sense because it kind of seems like, oh yeah, they like these are adult dragons. They're not just gonna sit around and wait, right? Like they're not gonna wait for Spyro, who is a comparatively much younger dragon, to go and fight for them. It makes sense that they would go and try. Does seem a bit strange to. Okay, how do I? Ow. Okay, that didn't work. Are there any more rats? Nope. So that must mean. Oh, there it is. Okay. I have to be on the lookout for metal barrels to throw at them. I see. I've played the prototype version of this level and it's strange. The prototype. Oh. Is it sort of like Stormy Ascent where stuff like that, and it was like just they kind of kept it because it's like, oh, we should keep this for development purposes and stuff. Oh god. There we go. Oh. Hey. Kind of like they kept it because it was good history to keep a track of. You there, rat. I will say, I feel like I don't know why I'm thinking about rat-based enemies, but thinking about it. Most levels the same, but they had this part you're at now, instead of the ships, you had to get around to the floating raft. That was jank. Interesting. Kind of cool that they kept the prototype, though. Or that that somebody could even access it in some way. That's really cool. I think it's nice to keep those sorts of things around, you know, to keep early demos around in case you wanted to do comparisons. I actually know, I guess in a funny discussion, you know, like piece I have myself. I actually kept the February demo that Red Genie had. I actually still have the file. There's 3 prototypes known so far. 2 have been released to the public. Oh, very cool.
Wow. I never thought I'd be rescued, especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
You just gotta believe. I have seen that one. I've seen that clip. Must have been in Death Battle. Yeah, because they did the Crash and Spyro Death Battle. I remember. Man, wonder what's gonna happen to Death Battle. That's one of my favorite YouTube shows. Even if it's just Deadliest Warrior. I do think I thought about it again. It just came back to mind one of the funniest arguments with Death Battle. Because the whole premise is, oh yeah, you know, fictional characters being put against each other. It's like, okay, no matter how much science you do, you know, I say science, but however much you do to decide, oh, this is how the character would win. At the end of the day, whoever wins a fight between 2 fictional characters is who the writer wants to win. Even if it's decided through logic and understand, and, you know, it's like, oh, we went through their power levels, their powers, their abilities, and we figured out how this battle would end in the most, you know, unbiased and logical way. It's like, it's still like, I don't know. That's why Batman usually did he? I think he only won 1 fight he was in. The earlier prototypes are funny because they didn't have all the names yet, so every fight was called Flying. Oh, that's I like that. That's fun though. Actually, Batman lost like every single death battle he was in, except for 1, and that was Captain America, which still feels a little strange now that I think about it. But that's the thing with but Batman usually wins in comics, right? Where it's like, when you have him going against other characters, it's usually he's like, oh, he's on even footing in some way. It's like, okay. I see. Because he usually gets the plan. He gets the plan ahead in the comics. But nevertheless, it's interesting. I think it's because I really liked Deadliest Warrior when I was a teenager. Because even if it wasn't wholly historically accurate, right? It was more about, I just like the testing because the writers haven't prepared. Yeah, exactly. But I liked what Deadliest Warrior and Death Battle do because they're fun, in my opinion. I think it's just that even if they're not historically accurate, they may not be the most insanely accurate thing ever. It's like, oh, but it's fun. That's why JLA has Batman in his side. I like Justice League Unlimited because it didn't feel like that. It always felt like everyone had a role to play. 400. All right. Oh, whoops, that's right. Okay. Well, that's pretty good. It was this way. Justice League Unlimited had some of the best Flash episodes. Yeah. Justice League Unlimited was really good. Love that show. But it's also fun to fly with. Oh, they had the original theme in the flight level, so that's cool. It also just sounds like it's just fun. Because you have the, let's see. Okay, let me take a quick gander at what we're dealing with. Nordic Nexus. Oh, I see. So I get more stuff every time I open one of these. I see. I'm just gonna grab these really quick. I'm not gonna talk. Do not talk to me.
Need a lift?
Stay here. Nasty hub world you see here is actually a super slim version of what was planned. It was reduced to just a circle platform instead of a proper hub. Shiny rope, bright shoes, oh, thank you. I might take you up on it. I might have to think about it. I might have to remember to do so. I also need to load up Scarlet because it's been a while since I've loaded it up. Let's see. Okay, I think at this point what we could do is, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then there's probably a boss fight somewhere, so I think what we'll do, I got a story about the balloon guy. Oh, tell me, Swan. I'm curious now. But it's interesting that they slimmed it down, but I think it's probably for the best they slimmed it down, but wonder why that is. I'm guessing it was just like maybe a time constraint thing, or balloon guys used to be Vikings. Oh, did they? That's funny. I wonder why they changed them to be what they are now then. Now, is it weird that this feels like a Crash Bandicoot level? More than anything. There's only a screenshot of the Vikings, no footage exists. Oh, I see. So it was just like in development they used to be Vikings. I see. That's kind of cool. I wonder what did change then. Might have been one of those. The only thing I could theorize would be, I was playing the demo Spyro and he was around in the demo. He would say, "We'll take the next land on instant release date here." We'll take you on the release date. Until then, you'll have to wait a moment. That's funny. Took him seriously. Oh my god. Oh, so you loaded it up on the release date, and then it's like, oh, but it didn't take him. The demo. I was so upset when I couldn't get there. Aw. Oh, I see it. Aw. I understand. It's both adorable and sad because it's like, oh man, I can see that. I can see that being such a crushing thing to have happen too. Yeet. Oh, we'll go free the dragon. I just realized I don't know how to open that, but oh, hi, Comsmo. Comsmo. I like saying that.
Thank you for rescuing me.
Oop. Because back in the day, games were way harder to come by. Oh man, it's interesting that I feel like in my experience, it's interesting how much my game buying kind of slowed down after college, but I also was a lot more choosy with my games when I was growing up, because I would only choose like a certain. I was a little bit more choosy, I think, because now I play a lot more. Vikings in the Boots. You either buy them, rent them, or borrow them from friends. Oh man, I did used to rent from there was a local video store that was on the or play demos. Yeah, I remember the demo I remember in the it's like a core memory was going into the GameStop, and it was Pokemon XD's demo where it was the big pyramid and you had to fight the big guy with the Popeye arms. I remember that one a lot. Oh, Vikings and boats. Oh my god, that image is so that image has so many pixels. The pixels the size of hams. But but I remember going to the video store for whoa. Oh. I see. Oh. Supercharge. Hello, Cletus.
Be on the lookout for non-commandos, Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
But I remember the video stores very well. There's actually a couple of games I've streamed I've never played Pokemon XD, wanted to though. It's like a core memory of being in GameStop playing that. I will say I have been kicking around. I have both Coliseum and XD. I have been kicking around the idea of after Persona 3 and probably after Spyro 2 and 3, depending on when Persona 3 ends. I think it's gonna be after Spyro 2 and 3 because we're gonna do those next, I think. I've been kicking around the idea of doing Coliseum and XD right after the other, because it has been ages since I played it. Nice physics ramp. I did do my best. And the ramp did its best too. Ow. Spyro, make the jump. Okay, good. We're good. I think Pokemon XD is probably... I actually think Pokemon XD is the most slept on Pokemon game. And I think the funniest thing about it is that it's the most serious Pokemon game that's ever actually come out. And when I say serious, I mean... So this level actually got censored. Oh, interesting. I'm guessing it's the slime guns. If I had to wager. Wait, this is the one you were telling me about when we were playing earlier. Whoa. Isn't this the one that, yeah, they used to be real guns that shot Doritos? Oh, I see. I will say I read that in my head first the way that you wrote it, and it started to click in my brain, and I was wondering about I was wondering about the gun's original designs then, based on your verbiage. Ah, yes. The flatulence gun. Let forth the mighty toot. The Doritos. But, ow. But, Pokemon XD, the way I mean it being serious is that it actually had a lot of tutorials for how to play Pokemon on a competitive level at the time. Including things like, oh yeah, here's what you need to know about turn order and status ailments and all these other tutorials. And the bullets looked like orange triangles, which is also the shape and color of Doritos. Yeah. So I caught that. It's just like in my head. I read it the way you wrote it, where it's like, ah, yes. The Dorito pooping gun. But I do think I think Pokemon XD is probably the one Pokemon game that I didn't ever really get to finish it. I played it a ton, but I never really got to finish it, and I think I need to go get some. I think that I need to make a list of all the games I've played when I was younger but never got to finish. I have to finish them all on stream one day. I think chief among those, one day I have to get around to... Oh god. I have to get around to Golgo 13. It's an NES game. There's a NES game called Golgo 13. I believe it was based on an anime, or there was an anime made about it. I don't remember which way. I don't remember which way it went, but I just remember that the game. I had the game for some reason, and it was kind of like a James Bond type deal. If I'm remembering correctly. Ow. Okay, well I'll just dip. That's good. Okay, these guys are giving me a surprising amount of trouble, and I'm not sure why. Oh god. Never mind, I should probably go get rid of that guy. The guns are actually difficult here. No, they are giving me a hard time. I'm feeling it now. I think especially the ones who will actively target you. Yeah, the little guys are actually the harder ones for me to get rid of. Ow. Ow. I think I need to prioritize those guys because they actually will aim. They actually aim for you because these guys are just playing Splatoon, but those guys actually aim for me. So I need to handle that. Man, I just realized I don't own Splatoon 3. I need to get that someday. One of these days I need to get around to playing Splatoon 3. I don't even think I played 2. Ow. It's tough because they aim right for you instead of aiming straight ahead. It's a little tough to... Oh god. Yeah, okay, got him. Alright, that's good enough. Good enough for me. When you do add me, such a fun game. I remember we raided into... I believe it was Wandering Thunder we raided into who was playing it, and it looks super good. I need to play that. I would like to try it out sometime. Ooh! The bit! Thank you so much, Neo. My brain just... the bit! Oh, wait, what am I missing? 60 gems? There they are. How do I reach that? You know what? We'll come back to this. You know what? I'll come back to this one. I feel like this one... I feel like with some of these levels, we're going to need to just get stuff. Oh, perfect 10,000. Okay, that's actually kind of fun, though. Perfect 10,000 is kind of cool. Okay, so now we have that level open. Nasty Nork. Wait, what? Really? That's surprising. Okay, before we go fight Nasty Nork, let's go do some of the other levels. We'll go 100% stuff. Makes you wonder what the fourth portal is for. Yeah, it does. I don't know what that could be then. Okay, let's go. Since we have time, it's only 9:30. We have time. Let's go get 100% for some levels that we have time for. It's kind of like this is kind of the good thing about getting this far in, because now we can go back, get as much as we can, and then come back to the last area, and then we'll be golden. That'll be good. Let's see. So we're looking for just gems, and then it's just gems in Clifftown, so we just need to keep an eye out. Hello, ma'am. So we gotta look around a little bit. I'm trying to think about where, if I were thinking about what I'm missing and where I would be missing it from. There we go. I have to look around a little bit. But game is good. I'm happy with this one. I think I'm happy that I'm getting around to playing a lot of the games that I've had sitting around for a while. I do know there's one game that I've had for a while that I have been kicking myself in the pants for not playing because it looks like a game that would be fun for me. Is Final Fantasy VIII. So I do own it. I actually own that one, and I've been kicking it around for a while, and I have not gotten around to playing it yet. Trilogy was the reason I got a last gen console 2018. Ah, I see. I feel like for me consoles are a consistent mainstay. Cuz I don't really I kind of prefer gaming on consoles overall. I think it's mostly just a preference over any sort of... It's mainly my preference. I guess it's just a preference overall. I don't know. I don't know how best to put it. It's like... It's the thing that I grew up with, and... For me, it kind of separates the way... It kind of separates the gaming from my work. In the PC version, it didn't come out until 2019, so you had to go to Xbox or PlayStation for launch. Yep. But I think just in general for gaming, it was... I guess for me in PC gaming, there's only certain games I really feel like I need to use my PC for. And in some cases, it's almost strictly I keep things separated so that I... Oh, hey. Do I have the key already? No. So I need to come back here with the key. I see. Okay. Where's the key? I have to run back around. But I think the reason I think consoles is it's a great deal of tradition for me, just because I've been playing on consoles since I was very, very small. And how close you are to the end. In this game in general, or just like how close I am to the end, and then I just decide to go and... there's the key. In this game specific. Ow. Yeah, I did kind of go pretty fast, I'm not gonna lie. I do think... Oh, God. Oh. Okay, well, that's not gonna... Yeah, okay, that's not gonna fly. Blech. I just whiffed the jump. Okay, I still have the key. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Got him. Yeah, I kind of had the feeling that this game wasn't gonna be... Like, in terms of the ending, it didn't feel like I was gonna need to do too much more, but... Then there's me fully completing 2 hours without load times. Ooh. I do think at some point, I do want to try and get a PS1 emulator. I would like to get a PS1 emulator running for games I really can't get a hold of. Especially, I think, those games that for the PS1 that were the stranger ones. Because there are some that I want to play just because I want to try them. The games that... I call them the strange ones, but... Some of it is that they are strange on the virtue of... They are those weird little niche ones that I've been looking at for a while. There's one horror game, I believe it was on the PS1. Play Egg. Egg? Play Egg. Like, I'm joking. My brain was like, my brain was trying to figure out egg. I was like, egg. Egg? I was trying to figure out what egg meant. It's a puzzle game. Oh, I see. I didn't know that. I actually didn't know. I didn't know what egg. I didn't know it was a puzzle game. I just straight up didn't know. Remember, you can click left stick for help. Can I? Only released in Japan. Oh. This way. What? Oh god, now I'm thinking about Tikal from Sonic Adventure 1, where she goes this way, meow, and then she goes to zooming off. I see. Yeah, there's a game. I forget what it was called. There's a horror game, and it's really kind of like I think it's too dark for streaming, in my opinion. But it's one of those ones where I heard about it, and oh man, have you ever played Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg? No. I have seen Billy Hatcher at... I've seen... There's a GameCube game that I saw on sale at my local arcade. Because it also has a game shop in the front. I have seen Billy Hatcher there, and it is expensive. Childhood, man. I'm definitely going to need to look at some more games to like that because I really want to see more of those. Hello, ma'am. Excuse me. Excuse me. Billy Hatcher was the bomb. I have heard many good things about Billy Hatcher. I think Billy Hatcher's like, it's similar in my head to especially the versus mode. Oh god. Okay, back up we go. Turn home. I see. Okay, now I guess the secondary question is, how do I open you? I'm gonna guess I need to light all these. Maybe it is lighting all these. Attributed to my obsession with eggs. That's fair. That makes sense. Sometimes you celebrate with on the 4th of July. I didn't see any fireworks, did I? Bonk. First off, get back here, you. Okay. Got him to leave me alone at least a little bit. Let's see. Fireworks. I vibed in versus mode as a forever single player person. Oh, I feel that. I definitely, there are some games that I got to play versus with my brother, but there were times where I would push my luck because I was very much not a good loser or a good winner until I was older. I was kind of a jerk. I'm not gonna lie. Like I will not I will not try to like act like, oh, I was, you know, it was fun. It was like, no, some days I really push my luck. Oof. I was a little brat. I'm the younger of the two, so I was a brat at times. But I'm grateful that I worked through that and became a much better, like, I certainly became a better loser. Especially given that I get cooked regularly when I go to play Magic. I'm not gonna lie. I go to play Magic the Gathering on Fridays and I get cooked. I get cooked regularly. I get cooked until I'm well done. But it's for the thrill. It's for the fun of the game, so I really do not care. I have fun no matter what. Because for me, the joy in the game is the fun of it, not... Victory is good and all, but... Alright, I don't know what I'm looking for, truly. Let's see. Let me look from above and see what I can find. Roof. Huh. Kind of weird that this is just here, honestly. Huh. I think that pretty much is the end of this level if I grab those. Blech. I'll just take the freaking thing up. I don't need to do this platforming. I have the shortcut. I earned it. But I was a little stinker when I was a kid, and I'm happy I grew out of it. But I did have there were many a time where we had fun, where I had fun playing multiplayer games. But it's one of those things where I remember I appreciate the nice and criticize the yikes because neither exists in a vacuum. You know, it's like, okay. I was a little dork, and then I also had a lot of fun playing the games when I did. I think having a good group makes even a bad multiplayer game a good one, you know? If that makes sense. You in Wisp stream? Someone else I don't know? Someone else I just new friend? Me just going friend? Like the meme from the Resident Evil where it's like, treat, no treat, treat. What does that spell, Leon? Party. NAP. What does that spell? Party. Multiple linkses. I feel like with the grand scale of the internet, it is amazing how many unique usernames there still are. Hello, ma'am. Oh, she's cool. She plays Crash. Oh, very cool. Ow. Cool people do play Crash Bandicoot, after all. I am getting you links on screen avatar mode. Ah, I see. Very good. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like having funny animals is I feel like to me that's the vibe. I'm a big fan of it myself. I think for me it was also just that I prefer having something a little different. So I could make a hot anime boy, but I don't think my voice fits hot anime guy. Not even being mean to myself, I just don't think I fit that vibe. I think I fit like the anime scientist. You know, like the fox is better. I do like the fox. I think if anyone ever wants to go find the model, the 3D model I made, I have to do the glasses cube boy. I think well, bit of a hot anime guy. What about a Volpe anime guy? Yeah, the fox is better. I sort of tried to do that. I guess if you guys ever want to see what I tried to do, there is a VOD from when I debuted a 3D avatar of like the human form that I have made for myself. I used what was it called? It was there's a program. What the heck was it? I forget the name of the program, but I used a program to make a streaming avatar. Might have to go look up which one it was. Okay, this man can leave. I will just deal with that later. But I did actually make one. If you look up, there's a Monopoly stream I did a while ago now. There's a VOD for it. I'm pretty sure I could find it on. I might have to post it up at some point, but I did actually make a model that was a person. It was okay. I think my design sensibilities of that one were, they're okay. I think the model was good, but it was kind of like, it was just kind of distracting for me more than anything. And it kind of felt like I wasn't really utilizing it well, I guess would be the way I could describe it best. It kind of always felt like I could do something better with it rather than just having a anime boy. I kind of think maybe if I drew it similar in style to my fox, you know, like with the more pixelated aesthetic, I guess more digital art style, it probably would look a lot better, I think. Make it something similar to this. How do I open this? Oh, I have to probably supercharge it, huh? I think I can do that. Kind of found a picture of what I mean. There's 2 lock chests. Oh, I see what you mean. Kind of looks like Genie from Bleach. Okay, I will say that is one anime manga that I know a lot of, despite having never picked up. I picked up volume 1 and 2. And yeah, I watched some of the anime. Yet I have more accumulated knowledge of Bleach than I think I probably should, given how much I've actually watched of it. But Genie, you kind of spell like Jin, if I recall correctly. Did it? I feel very cool being able to do that. 2 locked boxes. Where's the first one then? Well, the main problem is I have to find the first one. I have to find the first one. Let's see. Speaking of anime, there's a new anime this season about our ramen shop run by cats. What? That's just fun. That's just a fun idea. I like that. That's really good. Let's see. Key. No. No. That's really good though. I said earlier this stream that I don't really watch a lot of things, but when I do, I'm very picky when it comes to Red Cat Ramen, I think. Ooh, that's a fun name too. I am very picky about what anime I watch. I mentioned earlier that I watched Cyberpunk Edgerunners, and that one is so sad, but I love it. I love it a lot. Okay, what am I doing? Do I understand what I'm about to do? It's your time, so it's your right to be picky. I think that's fair. I think it's an angle I can appreciate, because it is true, right? That Oh god, why did I do this? Also, you should watch what I recommend. I do try my best to. I do also have to make sure I have... I think the biggest con for me is that since I don't really pay for services to watch things, look for a cave, quote unquote. Quote unquote cave, you say. Where's my... Wait, where's the key? What the... Wait, where's the key? Hmm? Where is the key? Did I lose it? Weird. Did I lose the key? If I did, then how did I lose the key? Where is the key? Do I have the key? I think I screwed up somewhere, but I don't know what I did. Thank you, Sparks. Oh god. Let's see. Well, it's pointing this way. Second chest you can also open with a supercharge, just a challenge. Oh, I see. I also don't remember where the second chest even is. My brain is doing its best. I also need to find the second chest, so I need to find that first. Well, I see that over there, but how do I get over there? Oh, wait, no, that's the entrance. Oops. That's the entrance. Cave near high caves. Am I just crazy? Am I slightly schizophrenic? No, I'm not. There it is. Maybe? No. Another new one is Season of... The Season Dahlia in Full Bloom. Kind of like a slow life isekai where ladies and magic device crafter. Oh, that's nice. It sounds fun. Let's see. What am I looking for? My brain is definitely not running it. Oh god, I'm already losing myself. Why? I just got here. Okay, let's see. What am I looking for? I'm the game theorizer. Where is it? Maybe if I go this way, maybe that'll help me out. Maybe it would help me out. There's a bit of drama. It's got a bit of slow starts. The first two episodes kind of go into the backstory. Oh, that's good though. So look at the cliffs. Look up at the cliffs behind. That would probably be why I don't know what I'm looking at. That would probably explain why I'm not seeing what I'm supposed to see. Freaking hedge wizards. Look up at the cliffs behind high caves. I am not seeing what I'm supposed to see. Maybe it's back here? Oh, it's probably backing up here. It's around the wall. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see it now. Oh, that's okay. No, that one's doable. That one's doable. Hang on, I can do that one. That one is definitely doable. There we go. That's not good. Won't work if we don't have a key. However, secondary question. Did I actually need to glide? You need the key in the tower? Maybe? Or I could just do that. How the heck did I even do that? That felt awesome. Let's see. There are 2 levels here. That works too. The skilled charge jump. I'm finally learning how to do charge jumping. I understand it. I'm not gonna say I mastered it, but I'm getting pretty good at it. Okay. Let's go. All right, you know what I am gonna do? I'm gonna make a point of... I'm gonna go back and do Nasty Nork next, because I'm realizing that if I try to push my luck in terms of my cognition, I might not be able to do this in a way I might not be able to handle this. So I'm gonna go do this now before my brain turns off. And then we'll see about how much we can get done before stream ends. So we'll do it that way. Do Nork, then finish the rest of the levels. Well, let me see also what's left of... Let me see what the last level is, and then we'll make decisions. I think we'll see once Nork is done. Because Nork might also whoop me, so we'll see. Alright, drank some water. Stretched my neck. Feeling good. Oh, hello. Whoa. Just firing lasers at me. I'm gonna run around the room first before I do anything else. Have to chase him. Come back here, you nerd. Come back here. Almost had him. I almost had him. I just have to be a little bit faster. Got him. There we go. Whew. Okay. I like that Nork is just sitting up there. He's just having a good day. Just shooting lasers and stuff. Setting fires to buildings and all that. As good Norks do, I suppose. I do also appreciate that he named himself Nasty. Okay. Whoop, 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 whoop. What do I do now? No one else can name you Nasty. True. Okay. How am I meant to do this? Oh, door. I see. Okay. I have to find each of the doors and then get the keys. I see. Oh god. Truly a test of my brain cell. Yeah, if I did this, if I had tried to do this later, I would have been in trouble. For sure. Let me get this nerd. Got him! Okay, good. That means we can run the course. Needs more Dompe. You are kind of right. You are kind of accurate. Or as I like to say, accurate, but only when the time calls Dompe's ghost. Key. Hello. Where is he going? Do you recommend getting all gems before actually attacking him to prevent a required replay of the level? Ah, I see, I see. Oh, so it's one of those things where if I hit him, then it'll change phases and I won't be able to go backwards. I see. Makes sense. He is booking it. Like, I am not chasing you that fast, my guy. This is like when someone who's afraid of cats. This is like when someone who's afraid of cats sees like a stray cat padding up to him quietly. Just gently, quietly coming right up to say hi. And this dude is booking it. He is running away. Just the most, like, the tiniest little dude running after him. And that is 375. Back here, you nerd. You will not escape me. What is the objective here with the app? Well, all the strats from Neo. Wait. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my god. You have to do it all over again? Oh, this game Inside Out. Oh my god. I actually do have... I want to see if I can order one for Pokemon XD, but I actually own a Brady Games guide. I actually own a Brady Games guide for Pokemon Coliseum. It is kind of nuts to read it sometimes, because like, oh man, I miss guidebooks. I was gonna make something for Red Genie that was I was actually gonna make a guidebook, but that never came to fruition, mainly because printing costs would have been too high. And I really didn't feel like printing a guidebook for a game that, like, the guidebook probably would have cost more than like the actual game, because the printing might well just have as PDF. I might make a PDF for it. Maybe make a digital book, you know. Tough thing is doing all the image work. I think sourcing all the images is the tough part, where you have to do all of the getting all the maps and PNGs and stuff and formatting it. I should try to get that set up someday. I don't know when I'll do it, but I should. It'd be nice. Tough thing is that since I am but one person, it is very hard for me to handle millions of projects at the same time. So I try to go one project at a time so that I don't overtax myself. So I could offer to help. Perhaps. I feel like I would need to be paying people to do stuff. I would not want to. And my budget is shoestring at the moment. But I should look into it someday. Try to get onto that. Oh, he is fast. What is up with this guy? Kind of wondering if I can catch up to him properly like this. This definitely feels like I am running a losing race. Yeah, get back here. Probably felt fast, so you can collect the gems. I suppose so. I guess that's the point. That makes sense that would be the point, because they don't want you. They kind of is like, okay, first run you're gonna walk after him, and then second run you're going to. Usually it makes you do at least 2 laps and reignited. Ah, I see. Makes sense. Oh my god. I'm supposed to headbutt him when he's on the platform. I see. At least I think I'm supposed to headbutt him on the platform. Rookie mistake. Ah. Oh my god, flame that headbutt. Yeah, so I was correct that it's flame, but oh god. Oh, I almost had him too. Oh my god. It feels sad that it's that one turn feels like it has claimed me more than a couple times. Oh my god. I saw it too. I saw the moment I had it and then I screwed it. I just didn't go for it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to be a little bit more careful. Whew. Come back here, you. So I imagine it must be like chasing the greedy shadows in Persona 3. Just consistent running. Got him. Whew. Okay, we'll just run backwards. It's fine. I definitely hope that I'm not giving anybody motion sickness by constantly doing these turning. Chase path is easy to fall off. It feels like it's easy to fall off. I think it's also because sometimes it feels like it's going wider or sharper than I expect. I do like this design, the level design, because it is testing your abilities in this game. You know, the abilities you've been practicing this whole time, but Earth's prototype, the public has those two key paths had no walls. Oh my god. That would have been pain to try. No, I missed. Nani? What? How did I bounce off of him? What the hell? What the heck? I do at some point. I highlighted it. I believe it's on Twitch. It's viewable as a highlight. I did cordon off the Reaper battle. I did the boss fight in Persona 3. It's an optional secret fight, and I really need to. There we go. I really need to make a point of. Oh god. Oh god. That version of the Nork fight wasn't even coded. The level was just bare bones. Ah, I see. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Got him. Oh.
You're toast, Nork. Sorry I took so long. Almost forgot about you guys.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Oh.
Nasty Nork is toast.
So now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to find.
What will you do next?
Oh.
I'd say the sky's the limit.
I see. Okay, side note, we do watch credits in this household, so we won't, so I guess we'll... Question. Are these credits for all 3 games or just the first one? Now for the 20-minute long credits. Question, Neo. Are these the credits for all 3 games? All 3 are the same? Okay, then we can watch the credits here, and then for Spyro 2 and 3, we don't need to watch them. Because... as long as I honor the devs once, I am happy. As long as the devs for the games are honored, I am okay. Usually it's per game, but since all 3 games are wrapped into 1 credits, we'll do it now. Gives us a chance to talk and to figure and to also just look at this funny artwork, because this artwork is amazing. Look at this. But also, I guess just to put down some thoughts about Spyro. I can definitely see why Spyro and Crash are... Here's a credit. See how the original credits worked? Ah, I see, I see. Can you send those to the... I think that'd be under the gaming channel on the Discord. I might need to watch that later or take a look at it on my phone. You guys are amazing. But I do like the... Okay, wait. There's Office Pets. Admiral Nimitz. Why does someone have a pet named Admiral Nimitz and Tenderfoot? Yoshi? Neji? What the? I'm really curious if how many of those are dogs. Why not have a rank? It's well, it's more that what I guess my curiosity is what animal, like how many of those do you think were actually dogs and how many of them do you think were like lizards? It's very interesting. I like these a lot. I don't know what it is, but I love these arts. These pieces of artwork are just absolutely amazing. I love these. Credits is actually did something cool. The video's 2 minutes. It can be watched on phone. All right, I'll take a quick gander while I'm here, but I will say I really like I really like this game. Having played now this and the Crash trilogy, I 100% understand why. I understand very well why everybody loves these games. Longtime friend and occasional streamer, a cat named Dr. Sherbet. Dr. Sherbet. Dr. Sherbet is amazing. Wait, is it? Do they pronounce it Sherbet or do they do like Dr. Sherbet MD? Well, those are some good credits. Holy crap. Those are nice. That's a good credit. Even just looking through it, that's really cool. Nice. That is really cool. The level fly-throughs. I think those are fun. And also, man, the transitions are crazy. It really does highlight how seamless the transitions were. Some really cool stuff. I like that. I think it's some cool stuff. Ooh, okay. I just set that down. I like these though because it also gives I think it gives Spyro, it's nice to see how 20 years evolved. Yeah, seriously. I think with these credits, it also works well with the fact that there are so many more people who had to be put onto the project, on top of the original game devs who have to be credited in these credits as well. And it's also kind of nice to, in this game, because Spyro being given more cartoony character in these pictures is kind of adorable. I mean, look at him. Also, I don't know why, but I just realized that he's making that the other dragons make a statue of fairies. Is fairy dragon relations generally a thing in this one? These ones are better for the massive work. The original only had very few staff and people. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I know with my own, I know on my own game, it is quite literally just you pop open a page and I have all of the stuff that I used and the credits I had to make. I have a singular page that is loaded up via the credits. I hope one day I work on a game where I can point at my name in credits, maybe not this size, but scrolling credits. Big enough to require scrolling, you know? Ah, there we go. I'm gonna stretch while we can. Does anybody have any questions? Life, universe, game design, game things. Oh, I will say, I'm gonna drink some water too. I am also really looking forward. We talked earlier about games we were pre-ordering. I did also pre-order Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. I know me and a friend are. I think we're probably gonna end up doing some sort of stream together for that one, or we might do one where we both play it. We play it individually and learn the game, and then play a stream later to play against each other. Because Dragon Ball Sparking Zero looks really good. I played Raging Blast 2 some time ago. I grew up playing Raging Blast 2. It's basically Budokai Tenkaichi 3, but a little bit less character, a lot less characters. But I really like that style of fighting. So Sparking Zero is right up my alley. Also, yeah, look at how much of a little stinker Spyro is. He's just a kid. Look at him. He's adorable. That's a lad right there. That's a good lad. But yeah, I will say I started doing this to watch the credits. I try my best to watch the credits on every game I finish, because even off stream, because I don't know, it feels good to give thanks to the. I forgot at what point the credits say one of the more well-known game devs in existence. What is going on here? My man is. What is it? They gave Sparks the sunglasses. Look at him. What the heck? Mark Cerny. I do not know Mark Cerny. Oh my god. I don't know why. Just looking at this picture is so weird. It's so of its time. I like that Sparks has a little chair. That's adorable. But yeah, level design of this game, good. I think Spyro as a character is really fun. Controls well. The music was fun. That is something that Mark Cerny now helps with PlayStation at Sony, but he also helped with both Crash and Spyro 25 years ago. He also worked at Sega prior. Oh, awesome. I'm gonna need to look into him. I need to see more. I'm going to need to see more then. That was something I keep in this stream. I keep jumping back and forth in my conversations and my topics, but there are 3 Hastings, the siblings. I'm guessing. I would guess, but I don't know. Alex Hastings. Isn't? Oh yeah, there's Mark Cerny. There he is. He wrote the PS1 engine. Wow. Sheesh. Original music by Stuart Copeland. Yeah, there he is. Stuart Copeland. Oh, wait, the Reignited music's also by him? What? Oh. That's really cool, actually. Holy crap. That's insane, though. But I'm jumping around a lot, but I feel like Stuart Copeland made the title theme for Reignited. That's really good. I think that's I think good music really is... It really ties a game together. Because... It's kind of weird, because... I remember learning the essence of manga and the essence of writing with each layer up from just writing a book, that you go in terms of media and storytelling. There's another level that Stefan Vankov did the Reignited remakes for the music. Oh, interesting. I could be wrong. But there's a layer up where that mediums go for, right? Where with a book, it's that you have plot, you have the tone, you have the genre, you have these very concrete aspects, and then those are tied together by the author's style and storytelling choices. And then when you go to manga or comic books, you add images, you add the pictures, you add the visual aesthetic to all of that. And then when you go to video games, well, first you go to movies where you have sound, music, acting, and you have physical action. With video games, you have all of these, and then you have the mechanics. I think in both movies and music and games, music is something that ties it really together. Music Copeland did. It definitely helped us out in the Spyro world, along with the fantasy visuals. I think you're right, Neo. I think but I am a big proponent that if a game only has okay music, like, you should be humming along to the, like, to me the music should be able to stand on its own as good music, and not just be, it shouldn't just tone set. It's good if it tone sets, but it should be a character in your world just as much as the character you play as, right? Like, that the music itself is part of the world. I think in some ways that's why some games, when the music's just okay, it almost feels like it itself kind of grinds the ears down. I had an example of this with... It's actually kind of why I don't like what Elden Ring does with music, because Elden Ring kind of overdoes it, because boss fights, the music's good. It's great even. But having music all the time kind of dampens the effectiveness of the music there. I think Crash Bandicoot did well because the music as a character and as a part of the game set the tone, and it was also helping you keep a tempo, keep your brain and your adrenaline going. But it didn't want to get in the way, because you were also like, hey, you're handling a lot of things on screen. We don't want to get too distracting and be in your eyes, just ringing your eyeballs, right? Some music does that, where it actually does distracts the eyes. I think the best music keeps the brain running, but it doesn't tire it. I think this game did a great job of it. I think the music was really good. But the world is also a character. That's also, going back to visuals, I think the world is important too, because the world has to be interesting. And the fact that Spyro presented a world of, hey, here's a world of dragons, and it's like, okay, we're not going to talk about any of it, but we're going to have it. I tend to always reference the Spyro music in my stuff, like my channel trailer uses one of the songs. That's really good. I know that I'm trying to think of the music that has inspired multiple things I've done. I know that F-Zero GX has some music that it's like, okay, no, this is some F-Zero GX's soundtrack. I love that game. That soundtrack is, whew. I think Smash Brothers Melee, the remixes of songs in there were really, really formative for me. I think Sonic in general has been huge. A lot of the turn-based RPGs I played growing up also had a influence, and the ones I played later I think also really struck me. Kingdom Hearts has a lot of music that really sticks with you when you listen to it. Sonic Heroes soundtrack I liked, same with Shadow, to be honest. I think Shadow the Hedgehog soundtrack is really easy to get to sleep on, because some levels you're really not focused on. You really can't remember the music, but it's because the levels themselves are taking up all your brain space. I really like the music in Shadow the Hedgehog. I am a big fan of it. We actually finished that one on stream. I'm actually very surprised we actually beat Shadow the Hedgehog. That was this year, wasn't it? That feels weird. That feels wrong. Some levels are bad, but the music is great most of the time. I think Sega games in general, the music is always really, really good. I think the only Sega games with bad music are the Sega games that nobody talks about. The ones that everybody just collectively buried and never touches. Even the games that are published by Sega and aren't even made by them, it's like an edict that Sega cannot have bad soundtracks. Because I'm thinking, you know, like the Persona games, fantastic music. And Stellar Glow is like 2 steps out, where it's published by Atlas, and Atlas is owned by Sega, but it was made by someone else, so it's like Stellar Glow, and the music there is... I still listen to the music in that one. The music there is... we actually have it for the raid tune for the channel here. Because a friend of the channel, Sylphie Alon, and she also is the one who was there for much of the playthrough. Enthusiastically giving me advice and help when I needed it. Sylph actually helped me get the sound file for Levia, and it's the second song that a character learns in that game, and it's like such a good song. Oh my god. Yeah, but I definitely think that really good soundtracks can help. It also, I think good soundtracks also serve as it almost serves as like a net to catch players. Because I'm thinking about it, there are some players probably were perfectly fine losing when fighting Radon in the new Elden Ring DLC, because the theme that plays there is so freaking awesome that I could see people reasonably going back there just to hear the music again. I think that there's a couple of bosses in that game that have music that really brings people back, because they want to feel the moment again, the exhilaration of the boss fight with that music. Because music is, I think sound is probably one of the most... As I recall, I believe sound is integral to memory. Then again, all 5 senses are integral to memory, but I think for this game, I do recommend listening to the original soundtrack at some point. I'll probably turn it on while we're doing while we're going for what we can for the rest of stream. When we go back to get everything, when we go back to get as much as we can, I'll probably just turn on the original soundtrack instead of the Reignited, because we've heard pretty much all of it. So I'll turn back on the original and we'll do it that way. I will say, like I said, this music is not tiring. I could sit and jam to this for a while. This is fun. This is good music. I could probably also do this early. Because let's see. We'll do schedule stuff early, I think. I probably will repeat myself later just to talk about, just to make sure that I remember I say it again. Wednesday is still Tales of the Abyss. Thursday is still Persona. We're getting close to the end, but I'm getting very scared of missing certain things. Hey, Tom Kenny. Xander Mobus. Wait, what are you doing here? Robbie Damon. Wait, Robbie Damon. Travis Willingham. Matt what? I actually know these people. I actually know some of these voice actors. What the heck? Roger Craig Smith. What do you voice? I have a soft spot for the more powerful bass of the OG. Nothing against the remake music, except you one level in Spyro 3, you're objective players. I see. Okay, I really need to find out. I really want to see who those voice actors voice, because why do I feel very confused knowing... Why do I feel very... What is that guy in the middle? Oh my god, he looks so... He's just like... That is the most intense stare I've ever seen. Very nice, very lovely. I thought for a moment that Robbie Damon would not arrive, but he did. Once again. It's funny because Mr. Krabs voiced Chunk of the Dragons in the original. See, in my brain, seeing... What the... Hello. Rescued Magnus.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will only open if you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
I see. Okay, so we have to 100% everything. I will say this, you need 80 dragons, 12 eggs, 12,000 gems. Okay, well, we're most of the way there. That's good. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's work backwards a little bit then. Let's work backwards then, because then if we work backwards, then we might be able to get the easy, as we go backwards, the levels will get easier, which might help us out a little bit in terms of maintaining, it'll help me out a little bit by letting my brain keep up, I guess would be the way I'd put it. It'll let my brain keep up, which will be important. Okay, so what am I missing here? 60 gems. I see. Excuse me. Okay, okay, need to check every single spot. Need to check everything I can. I actually have the function this game uses to calculate the percentage, just see how it works. Oh, tell me. I'm curious now. What are we dealing with here? Because I could only guess how the percentage works. But if you actually have, like, the percentage, that's kind of cool. Oh, this box. Oh, I see a way I could do this. Okay, I see a way I can do this, even though it's gonna be very stupid. I think I can do this a certain way. I'm gonna see if it'll work. Let me see. Ow. Oop. Excuse me. I think I see how I can do that, but it's gonna be very silly. Oh, excuse me. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I see what I can do. I see it. I see it. Oh yeah, this is gonna be nice. I was testing how the bonus level to see how the bonus level worked. I can't remember if we brought up how much Spyro actually has in terms of percent. I believe it's 120 if I recall. Ah. Okay, I see. I almost had it, so that's good. 120%. So there's a 20% in there. So that must mean the bonus level has a 20% then? That's weird. Ow. Excuse me. Excuse me. Whoop, excuse me. Alright. Let's try that again. Okay, run back up. Gonna be a little scary making this jump, but I think we can do it. I will say though, Spyro kind of cheats the soundtrack thing a little bit because I am a sucker for good guitar work. I am a sucker for good guitar work though. Function has a special check that if you have more than 12,000 gems, if you remove that special check, it actually returns 108.3%. 108.3 repeating. Okay. Interesting. I'm guessing that the special check for... because it's more than 12,000 gems, so... let's see. Gotta keep an eye out for those gems that I'm missing. Oh wait, that's right, I remember where they are. They're back here somewhere, yeah? They're back there. How do I reach that? Oh, I think I see. Maybe? Might understand. I probably don't, but let's see. Let's take a gander, shall we? Oh, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it that time. I saw it that time. I think I see it, maybe? Let's try it. You're missing 3 yellows on a raised platform circle platform 2. I see. I see. Okay, well, I'm gonna try this first because I think I know what to do with this one. Hang on a step. Let's see it. When you were looking at, yes. But I saw how to get up there, so... Whoop. Whoop. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yes. Okay. Then there's the 9 back near the beginning, so... Oh, it's just up here. Doy. Really? It's just here. That's not that hard. I just needed it to be a little bit more perceptive. Oops. 400. Amazing. Level complete. Wait, does that mean I can just dip? Can I just dip from here? Do I have to leave the level or can I just dip? Is that how that works? Can I just dip? You can dip from the menu at this point. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, cool. That will make things a lot quicker, actually. Okay. Actually, wait. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it properly. We're gonna go backwards in the levels because you already unlocked the heads. You're safe to use the menu. Okay, cool. Okay, so we're going to do it this way, where we'll go backward. We'll go in reverse chronological order, or at least in reverse order, because this means that I'll be able to be a little less worried, frankly. Because I'll be able to... I think I'll be able to handle this a little bit better this way. I have to look around a lot. What am I looking for? What was he raising? I have to go digging around a lot in this area, aren't I? Whoop. Choose the proper exit for the bonus level when you get to it. Yeah, that makes sense. It's only when you finish a level that you can kind of cheat your way out of it. That makes sense. Up, and away we go. 10, key 10. Okay. Oh, I see. Excuse me. Ow. Nerd. The random fool on the right seems to do nothing. He actually does something on the left. Let's see. I need to remember that for later. Whoop. Mainly because I am currently gaming. Currently gaming. I think 100%ing this game is it looks fast. It just looks fascinating, even just from the perspective of, okay, what are we going for in terms of the challenge? I feel like in these kind of games, the challenge is more in your observational skills than anything. Okay, let's see. What am I missing? Wait, didn't I miss a dragon? Am I missing a dragon from the beginning? Yeah, he's up there. Oh, that's what he was raising. I see. Hang on. Boss has 2 dragons. Yeah, I see him up there. I need to get him. I see. You. Egregious fool. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I see it now. Hey, Drifter, how's it going today? How are things going? Whoop. There we go. All right, we did beat the game, sort of. We're doing as much as we can in terms of 100%. Oh.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Take care.
I will say, having learned what voice actors are in this game, now my brain is really curious which I like speedrun through the backtracking. I will say I definitely appreciate the help, because I think with this one it's because I've already been to these levels that now it's like, okay, having assistance in hunting down these sorts of things, it can be difficult. Ah. Oh no, I sunk into the lava. Just dead. Where does that put me, by the way? Okay, that puts me here, so that's good. This is fine. Egregious Fool deleted. Good. Yeah, because you have been here before. The help is good. It's like, it's one of those things where I think it's when I've already been somewhere, having an extra pair of eyes is good. Specifically, like when it's my first time seeing something, it's difficult, but when it's like, okay, I've been here before, it's good to have another pair of eyes looking for things. Because sometimes it can be difficult to remember what I'm missing. Okay, we still have to find let's see, what's left? 36. Why did I was thinking about that freaking app. I was thinking about that meme, for some reason this meme hit my friend group really, I think unnecessarily hard. It was a bit from, what's it called? It's the show that Seth MacFarlane did that's basically Star Trek. It's a parody of Star Trek. It's but the one guy goes 500 cigarettes. For some reason all my friends are really my friends are very much enjoying that joke for some reason. Granted, I also am enjoying it, so I can't really say I'm separate out of that. Because it is very funny. There's 500 cigarettes. And then it makes the cigarettes. Did I miss something? I am not. Okay, good. We're good. We can get out of here. Okay, so I'm missing... Don't forget about the Sparks Finder. Yeah, so I just need to... Wait, how do I... Can I make that jump? Well, that definitely is something I missed. Reasonably. Okay, there's 3 more in that direction. Got it. I think the Sparks Finder will probably be enough to... If I keep remembering to use it, I think it'll be more than enough to help me find what I'm missing. Oh. Really? Egregious Fool. Okay. Up I go. I feel very silly that I'm missing a singular red gem. Somewhere in this level, there's a singular red gem that I am missing. It is right here. I see. How did I miss that? Just how did I even miss that one? That one feels like I'm not even entirely sure how I missed that one. Well, time to get out of here. Okay. Hopefully, if we're like on the last level and it's 11, busy at work because my work buddy is no show and can't be reached, but I'm doing okay. I've been watching Evo pop off. I have been checking in on Evo. It has been a really cool weekend. The Evo has been really fun. I will say, I might need to get into Guilty Gear. I need to learn how to play Guilty Gear so that I understand the mechanics. I'm gonna get you finished before 11. Yes. Excuse me. Ow. Okay. I know some of this I have to deal with enemies. That was hype AF. Dude, the third strike parry. Oh, it was really good. Yeah, no, the matches that were on this weekend were insane. I was just happy I got to catch some of that. Like that was some good stuff. Whoop. Yeah, I need to defeat every enemy here, I think. I know some of the gems I'm missing are because of that. Yeah, Evo was sick this year. But yeah, I need to learn Guilty Gear because they've been also doing announcements and stuff, and one of the announcements they did was the DLC for Strive, and I'm like, okay, no, I kind of need this. I need that. But man, Marvel was also fantastic. I watched the Marvel vs. Capcom 3. I love that. Remember, there is a night at the start. Oh, that's right, there is. Whoops. Let's go get that. Yeah, you saw the crossover CD Projekt Red, Cyberpunk? Yeah, because it was, well, it's Cyberpunk Edge Runners. So it's like, that's just, oh. Because it's Cyberpunk Edge Runners, it's Lucy, and I'm like, oh man, I need to get that. I need to get that, man. I want to be able to play as her. She's awesome. I already am priming myself for Heartbreak to see that she has a color scheme based on David. Whoop, there we go. Alright, and that should be pretty much everything I need right now in terms of this, I think. Ew. Yeah, that crossover has me very, very hype. Very, very hype. Okay, box I am missing. Not a League of Legends player, but their fighting game is looking really good. I will say I am not a League of Legends player, but that's looking good. I do like that. And it's also good that they have a lot of characters to pull from, so because obviously you have all of League of Legends to pull from, so they have a lot of room to try out new things. So that's going to be really cool. I think that will be quite a neat addition to fighting games. Let's see. Am I missing anything else? I'll go double check around the building to be safe. Nope. Okay. And maybe? Nope. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm not a League player either, but I did try it in end of high school, roughly. I tried it, well, it was like first year of college I tried it. Oop. I have never been texted during stream before, and I just saw my phone go, and I was like, what the heck was that? I was like, what was that? I've never had my phone go off during stream. Boink. Ow. Oh, whoops. Forgot. Okay, I'm gonna set this over here. I'm just gonna move that out of the way. I don't want my phone to be buzzing on my desk while I'm trying to do stuff. That is not what I need right now. Let's see. What am I missing still? A lot of gems. What the? Whoa. Okay, up into the ceiling. Got it. Oh, but that means I have to get back up there. Ah, God. Wait, isn't there the... Wait, no, there's a thing for that, isn't there? Should be a thing for that. Should have the short... Do I still have the shortcut? No, okay. Remember the supercharge to get up. Yes. Ow. Yeah, I have to remember how to... Okay, you know what? Let me first just like, yeah, this is gonna be... I can already feel that I'm gonna have a lot to, ow. I'm gonna have a lot to do, and I think this one's gonna be one of the harder levels to finish. So it's good that we came back to do this one later, because my God. I can already tell. I can already tell that this one would have made my brain hurt trying to do it. Ow. Okay. Oh, I don't have sparks, so I can't use them as a guide. I see. Why ain't that difficult? Okay, well, in any case, it's... Okay, let me make sure I remember. Let me make sure I remember. It's this door. It's this door. I believe? Yes, it's this door. And then... You probably flame that chest. Yeah, I'm gonna flame the chest. I'm just thinking... I think with the chest, it's kind of like, okay, how do I... I'm trying to also make sure I remember... I'm trying to remember how to get up to the... I'm trying to remember how to get up to the thing in the first place. Because I am not remembering how to get up to the thing. I need to remember the pathing. Okay, well that is a good chunk of what we were missing, so that's good. Okay. Question. Okay, it's up there. I think. If I recall correctly how to do it. Second door, then turn left around the castle. Yes. Turn left, so second door, turn left around the castle. Second door, turn left. No, game! Why? You know, that one's fair. This is fine. I do think that the backtracking through the levels feels good in this game, because it feels like, okay, once you've learned the game, then it's only one trip each per level, rather than having to do a bunch of repeat trips through the levels for the most part. It's kind kind of the benefit of the level design being very open world. Okay, stop. Okay, we're good. Very good. Okay, very, very simple. Okay. Hello. Do we have firepower? Okay. Yes, this is the section I kind of skipped on. I remember now that I skipped this part. For the race night gauntlet, so you gotta be fast. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh, oh. Ow. Ow. Okay. Okay, just that. You can reset them by going to the outside a locked chest. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I have to be faster. Okay, and then touch the checkpoint again, because why not? Checkpoint up here first. Yes. Whoa. No game. I got him. Got him. Get out of here. Whew. Okay. Very good. Very good. This definitely makes sense why I missed it, because I think I saw this earlier and I skipped it. I think I skipped it when I saw it here last time. Oh, this still doesn't have a timer. Oh, sick. This area is special. Yeah, there's no timer here. Oh. Very, very cool. Okay. So now I have this for the rest of the level. I see. That makes a lot of sense. And that also means I can go get anything I want with the fire. Like this. Okay. Speedrunners go up here first, so the entire level is easier afterwards. That makes sense. Level 100% complete. Ooh, okay. I think, let's see. We're not missing a lot more, but we are missing a fair bit. We're missing a fair bit, so we need to cook a little bit. 50% on this level might be a deal. It might be a backbreaker, so we might not be able to finish today. If we do. I will say, I have had the thought that I might do something where I don't think it'll be anytime soon, but Dark Passage, there's a tunnel near the ow. Not that. Dark Passage, there's a tunnel on near the exit you have to find. I see. I see. There we go. I will have to. I do think that if I don't 100% these games on my first playthroughs, I do think I might do something where I do some sort of stream to maybe do a stream of some sort where with all three games in mind we do like all three together sort of thing. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I haven't really thought about how that would look. So it's something I'd have to consider for later. I do see the tunnel. Ow. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't beat these ones last time. Interesting. I am surprised I did not defeat these enemies last time, but at the same time, I don't know if I can be truly surprised. Okay, it's down... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Whoop. There we go. Okay. And this is the shortcut to get back there. Okay, this is the shortcut to get back when I need to. Good. Let's go. Whee! Yeah, this definitely looks like secret I should have found earlier, but again, it's one of those things where it's hindsight, so there was no way I could have known about half of the secrets here. Let's see. Ah, now I can jump over there. Okay, cool. Now I can jump. I see. Oh god. That could have been risky. Dog. Do like that Sparks picks things up for you when you have him. Oh god. Bing bong. There we go. Okay, marvelous. Good. Okay. Whew. We are cooking with gas right now, so that's good. Dragon. Hello. Rescued Alpara.
Thanks, Spyro.
I think.
I'd love to help you catch Nasty, but I'd really hate to be trapped in Crystal again.
Don't worry. The only one that's gonna be trapped is him.
I will say, it is kind of funny to think about the fact that dude's gonna get fired. Probably. Dude's. Oh wait, what? Guess what? My work buddy finally showed up 3. Let's see. Oh god. Let's see. Work buddy finally woke up after 3 hours. 3 hours after he was supposed to start work after 15 missed phone calls. Oh god. Dude just used up his final half-day leave because he's not responsible enough to wake up on time. Dude's gonna get fired. Oh. I can definitely see that being a possibility in that man's future, because that is very irresponsible. I never really can understand when somebody just doesn't show up for work. It's like, but my man, this is your job. Like, I understand if, like, you know, somebody gets sick, but, you know, it's like, oh, sickness happens, but you just don't show up. It's like, what are you doing, man? No, it's like, what is the objective with this? What is the hope? What is the hope with this? I can't, and he only lives like 30 minutes away. I mean, still, it's like, even then, just the responsibility of, hey man, make a phone call, let people know you're not gonna show up. It's not that hard. And then to live almost 2 hours away. Yeah, and it's like, well, and it's like, even still, it's common courtesy if you can't show up to work, you have to call in. Now you overslept. I mean, to me, that seems still rather flimsy.
Thank you for releasing me.
That still seems rather flimsy, because it's like, but it's your job. I believe this is all dragons? It is all dragons. We have all 80 dragons. Now I have to... Yep, 80. Yep. No, this one, that one I was aware of, because that one's like... These are the last 2 dragons we didn't have. So now the rest is gems, because we have all the eggs as well. Because we have all the eggs, we have all the dragons, it's just gems now. Oh, whoops. Ow. My face. Ow. My everything. Weh. Can't really call on if you're sleeping, but still, it's like... Still. I don't know, I guess I'm a stickler for... I am a very big stickler for responsibility, so... I am what many would refer to as a pain in the ass when it comes to showing up to work on time. Okay, let's see. 465. 500. Okay. We are good. Okay, so this is 100%. Now we just need to go to Dreamweavers. We just need to find the rest of the gems in this overworld, and then Dreamweavers is done. And then... Let's see. Nah, it's just being an adult. Yeah, but responsibility is a common aspect of life itself. It's kind of seems unfair to other people. You can't even do that thing, the thing that gets you paid. It's like, you don't deserve to work here. Well, and it kind of just harms other people's job to do that to people. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna use Sparks, and we're just gonna zoom. Okay, compass says that way, so we're gonna go that way. I don't need these jibber jabbers to yell at me once more. I see it. Okay, going. We're trucking. No, Gabe, grab it. Ah. Wait, it's just right there. Okay, I see it. Hang on. I think I could just walk there. Maybe. Excuse me. Need to get out of the way. I think I can just walk over and grab it, because it seems like it's just around the corner. Hang on. Excuse me. Yeah, it should be... Yeah, it's right here. Okay. 88. This way. Oh. Is that it? What the? Ah, I see. You there, egregious fool. Come here. Come here, you. Come here, you nerd. Sit yourself down. Okay. Okay. The last three are... Wait, how many are there? Yeah, the last three are that way. Okay. Ow. Excuse... the freaking fool. Sorry, Venting, just really frustrating to deal with this clown. No, it's fair. I think it's reasonable. But also, it's like you're dealing with somebody who's clearly being a frustration. That makes sense. It's frustrating when you know, it's like, because you're in a professional setting. It can be very frustrating to deal with people acting very unprofessionally. I will say I kind of took myself very seriously when I was in college, but for me, my job was at my education. So when anything ever, you know, I don't want to say threatened that, but whenever anything was, I could perceive as like, oh, this is gonna cause me problems, like group projects especially. I was definitely that type to be. Oh, I think it might be just that enemy. I think it is just that enemy. You. Oh no, it's these. Oh really? Well, that's 300. Okay, good. Okay, what are we missing? Two there. Okay, we just have 5 more levels to finish. Wild Flight. Oh, we didn't finish Wild Flight. That's right. We did not finish Wild Flight. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't do well with when people are... Like, if I'm pulled onto a job, I am very professional. I'm almost painfully so. So but I also recognize that that sort of attitude is very important for getting a lot done. Recommend going for archers and boats first, then chests and planes. I went the exact opposite direction. I will try it. Let's try that again, shall we? As you're saying that, I am already on my way. Arches, boats, arch. I have to remember what Wild Flight even looks like. Oh god. Oh, I missed one. Okay, turn around and pull up, Captain! Good job, Captain. Thank you. You're welcome. What? Why am I talking about myself? I am Captain. I am the Captain now. Okay. I think my brain is starting to fizzle. This is good. What? What? Oh, the batteries went. Oops. Oops. Hang on, that's my bad. Thank goodness I got the emergency set of batteries right here. I did prepare in advance because I saw that it said batteries low. Wait, that means it said batteries low like 3 hours, like almost 4 hours ago. What? How? That doesn't make any sense. How have they been on low battery for 4 hours? Not just whack. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, I am gonna whiff this one. However, I'm gonna take a crack at it. Yeah. Oh god. No, I missed. Okay, this is fine. We are just gonna retry. This is fine. This is good. Okay, retry. This is fine. This is fine. This is... this is fine. No! The game... How did that even happen? I do appreciate how fast this game loads now that we're kind of on a timer. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Oh, that was a close one. There we go. Up. Up. Whew. But being professional is important. When people aren't being professional, it can be very frustrating. Lack of professionalism can be very, very frustrating. Oh god. Ow. Okay, where is the last boat? Oh god, I think I missed it. I whiffed. No. No. Alright, you know what? I'll just turn around and it'll probably be on the way here. Oh god. How did I screw up this badly? No. Ah. Hang on. I think we might be able to do this if I nail this. I'm gonna have to absolutely nail this section though. No, 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 no. Oh, I was doing so good. I was doing so freaking good. I had screwed that up royally and then made it really... This is not the second lull. Oh god. Okay. You know what? We'll play ball. It's fine. Honestly, I think I have an idea to handle the boats the second time through. I think I have a strategy. I have the strategery. I think instead of chasing them, I will just turn around, and then theoretically, I should just be able to hit them on the way back through. You probably could. You could have probably done it. Yes, absolutely. I probably could have. Like 300%. If I hadn't screwed up that one landing, it would have been just fine. I was correct in my assumption. Ooh. I was correct in my assumption that that was faster, so that's good. Very good. Okay, that was very cool looking. Now I have taken off much of the pressure of this section. Because now I can miss things and feel okay. Okay, now turn around. Like, obviously I shouldn't dilly-dally, but I have extra time now. We're doing very good. Okay, oh god, where are the last two planes? Where are they? There's one. Come on, game. We're almost there. Almost there. Where's the last one? There he is. You! Come here. There we go. Whew. Whew. I believe it is time for me to fly. Complete wild flight without touching the ground. How did I... Wait, what? Wait, I actually completed it without touching the ground? Oh. Okay. We are very close. That was pretty good. Okay, we might be able to finish Beastmakers before stream is over. I don't know if we'll be able to 100% the game. I could reasonably go... Let's see. How much do we have left? Okay, 4 levels. Okay. If these are... Alright, here's the thing. We can go overtime a little bit. I think we can go overtime a little bit if these last 4 levels are not that hard. Like, if these aren't too bad, we can go overtime a little bit. I can maintain myself. Let me drink a ton of my water so I can do so. With my help, I think we can get you done very soon. Yeah, I think at the very minimum, we'll get 100%. Even if I don't max out the bonus level, I think even just getting to see it would be nice. Okay, let's see. Ow, my face. This is fine. Excuse me. Okay, that way. Okay, let's see. Still that way, so I'm gonna make sure of something really quick, like. There we go, and there we go. So for Terrace Village, look for roofs, and you can get on fireworks on said roof. Ah, I see, I see. Okay. I'm just gonna follow the... Do you have this game memorizing? This is like his favorite. This is like one of his favorite games, as has been stated. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, how do I... Okay, ow. I see 2 locked boxes. How do I open these? It's pretty impressive. It feels kind of like how I am about some games. I've done speedruns of said game. Yes. This game definitely feels like one where when you try to speedrun it, it is a memorization game. Ow. This definitely feels like a memorization game where you have to know what you're getting into. You can get on the roof near the exit vortex. Yes. Okay, turn that guy off. I'm also bonking these dudes because I want the extra lives. Honestly, though, I feel like this kind of game would be very hard for me to speedrun personally. But I think a lot of that comes down to... It does come down to my ability to memorize, because I definitely think my ability to memorize is a little bit Okay, yeah, all of it's up there. So I just need to reach. I need to reach that point. Okay. Yeah, there it is, near the exit vortex. Okay, so I need to get back up there. The other thing I'm kind of concerned about, like, he's impressed with that knowledge of where everything is. That's how I am with everybody who has like the exceptional knowledge of their game. Like because I've met many people who have their game like locked in, and it's really cool to see, like, that kind of knowledge at hand. It's really cool. It's really cool to see that kind of knowledge and see it firsthand. The only game I have encyclopedic knowledge on would be Sky. That's what 2 years playing daily does for you. Yeah. Aside from that little edge. It would be that one. Let's see. I see this one has arrows. How do I get over there? Brain, work with me here. You said a little edge. Do you mean here? There's like a long jump. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. 5 meter next wall. Yeah, I had to visualize it myself. It was one of those ones where I had to visualize it myself so I could see what I was going for. So I had to see it. Boink and doink. Yeah, we can go. I think we can definitely go a little overtime for this one because I think this is pretty. Like, we might not do this with. I don't know if we'll do this for Spyro 2 and 3, but it'll definitely be one of those we see. Okay, fire. And is there another firework? No. Okay. Okay. I don't see any other fireworks though. Super close. Let's see. I have to look for it. Nope, that's not a firework. I don't see any. Thought there was 2 on the roof, but there is 1 in the grass. In the grass? Which grass? This grass? That's not grass. This is a leaf. Leaf? Where is the grass? My brain is not doing it for me. Where is the firework? Brain is doing its best. I apologize. Grass next to this roof. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, let me make that jump first. Let me get this first, because I don't want to miss this. There we go. Okay. Grab... Let's see. No, don't grab that. Oh, there it is. Yep. Here it is. Go, firework. Save me from my sins. Thank you. Easy peasy. That's 400. We're gonna go. Travel. We're good. Off topic, do you know the spell Goodberry in D&D? Yes. Yeah, it gives you 8 berries that will sustain a person for 1 day in terms of food. And I believe it can be ritual cast. I actually forgot. Oh, you know what? I just remember. Doesn't really specify the description of the berry. Oh, you're right. Also, I forgot to turn on the original soundtrack. There we go. We need the original soundtrack on. I forgot to turn that on. I'm sorry. I forgot. So I can spawn that my good berries spawn 10 bananas. Oh, you're right, because bananas are berries, yeah? Or even 10 pumpkins. I forgot about that. Sparks will help here. Yes. Silence frog. Boga. Frog. The frogs that go gwah. I appreciate the frogs, but they perturb me. Very cool, because they go wah. Wah. Pumpkin is a berry, weird as it seems. I mean, it makes sense because of the classification of berries, but it is very weird to consider the consequences of that. It's very weird to consider the consequences of... Oh, God. It's weird to consider the consequences of a pumpkin being a berry, but it's also very funny to consider that how, like, the classification of berries is very funny. Okay. Ow. Let me go, please. Owie. Thank you. Okay, we gotta get out of here. We gotta move a little quicker. These gems you can find once you get to the exit vortex. I see. Ow! Can you don't, sir? Jump. Okay, exit vortex. It's over there, I think. Yes. Go this way. Hello. Have to go a little bit quicker, but I'm gonna try my best. Technically, chili sauce is also fruit jam. Oh yeah, it is. It's very weird to think about it, but yes, it is. It's very strange. Depending on how you make the chili sauce, of course. Oh, hello. We're gonna zoom a little bit here. We're gonna cruise. Ow. How did you hit me? Nerd? You dare? Okay, how do I advance? Is the question. Egregious bore, get out of here. Okay, everything is egregious when it's in the way of me trying to finish this really quick. Let's see. What do I do now? Oh, there it is. Oh, I see it now. Oh, I see. I just have to make some jumps. Ha. That's actually clever. That's really cool. I could definitely imagine this being insanely hard to spot on a first read. Which, granted, I am still on a first read. However, it is a lot easier to spot now that my brain is working very well. Oh, jump. There we go. I think this is just the end of the level, really. Yeah, I don't think I would have spotted this super out easily. Ah. Owie. Okay, that hurt, but at least I know where I'm going now, so that will be a lot quicker. First read with certified Spyro expert. I definitely think that this game, speedrunning, I gotta go look up speedrun at some point, because this... I can only imagine how nuts it looks like when somebody knows exactly where to go for everything. I do wonder, is it, Ow. Well, death. I am curious, is the category for Spyro speedruns, for all three games, I'll send mine in the server after, it's not the fastest, obviously just how I do it. I am curious, is it more popular to do the 100% speedruns, or is it more popular to do, like, any percent get through the game speedruns? Because I know some games, it's more popular to do the 100%, and for others, it's more fun to do the, you know, any percent. You know, there's like a specific, ow. There's like a specific, type that they go for. I'm curious which one is the more popular, style, I guess would be the way. Any percent test your knowledge of glitches, full percent tests your knowledge of where everything is. Ah, I see. See, it tiers your knowledge, I see. Okay, Beastmaker's world is done, so that means there's only 2 levels left. You have to do Alpine Ridge and 1 more. Yeah, so basically any percent is, do you know how to glitch the game out, and do you know how to, like, blitz it? And full percent is, do you know all of the tricks in it, where everything is? Okay. That's pretty cool. Do you think there's one that's more popular than the other, or do you think that both are pretty even in the Spyro speedrunning community? Because I could definitely see, I can see both being kind of equal measure. I think both are even. I can see that, because that makes sense to me. Because it feels like... It definitely feels like this game would have... It definitely feels like both would feel better. There's also more niche categories, such as Vortex. Oh, Vortex? What is Vortex? I am very curious what Vortex must be then, because I'm guessing I would guess that there's other categories, because this game seems very, very flexible in that regard. Okay, let's see, where am I going? This way? What do you mean, Sparks? Oh, it's right there. Oh, well, that's easy. That's pretty easy to spot. How do I reach? Do I just jump? I don't know. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Damn it. Vortex being reached every exit vortex in the game. Oh, I see. So basically you just, it's sort of like, it would be in a way sort of like a segmented run. There's Raised Ledge. Oh, I see. Yeah, now I see it. Oh, that's what this is for. Oh. I remember earlier I think I made a comment earlier, like when it was near the end, it was when I got here in stream that I said, what's the point in this? Why is this here? And then I didn't see this. Amazing my powers of observation when they're working. Ow, in my face. Ow. Definitely need to be a bit more careful. 1, 2, 3. And this is 500. Easy peasy. Okay. So now we have one more level to go finish, and then we're done. And then we can go do the bonus level. We'll do one try of the bonus level. Vortexes, you are allowed to use a cheat that unlocks all worlds at the start, but you still have to enter each level. Yeah, so it's basically just you have to go to you do have to enter each level. Oh, I see. This way? Oh. Well. This one should be quick and easy. At least I hope so. Seems like it's gonna be pretty quick and easy. Seriously, how did I miss this one? Bonus level is actually one try, grants you a nice reward for 100%. Ah, I see, I see. Very cool. Now very curious to what this bonus level actually is. Excuse me. Make sure I grab everything on the roof. Let's see. Down here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Missing how much? I'm missing 100 more. I understand. I'm really jamming with the music right now, though. I will say. What? Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me, nerd. The song always goes hard. I like... This song is definitely one I could see jamming to for hours. Ow. Song is... It's like, this song goes comically hard. Up there. Is that the super... That's the supercharge. Also unrelated to Spyro, but do you know the Amanda Show? The Amanda Show? I don't believe so, no. Let me up. I do not believe I know it. I don't think I do, at least. Let me get these guys out of the way real quick so I can visualize. Oh, this box. That show used a variant of Wizard Peak for its credits. Interesting. Kind of surprising, all things considered. Let's see, there's more this way, so let's take a gander. Oh, I see. Yep, okay, yeah, that would classify as, I don't know what I'm doing, but I'll have to get up there. Super jump. Also, you get that enemy from the outer path you found at the start. From the outer path at the start. Ah, I see, I see. Think I understand, but I probably don't. But first, I'm gonna get that outer path really quick. I'm gonna get that path that I saw earlier. I'm gonna go get it. Ooh. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Okay, let's get this. And then take a gander. Have everything. Oh, that's sneaky. That could have been problematic if I left. I love the one sheep up here. Yeah, he's just up here. That young guy is just up here right now. Poor guy. Okay, and that is 486, which means I need to go back up. You know what, though? Honestly, it's what better level to end this on than Wizard Peak, because this is freaking good. That's right. I need to go from this way. Excuse me, small one. Wait, how do I reach that again? You understand why it's my favorite in the first game? It's really good. Why was I trying for that? What was my game plan? Go back to the start of the level? Oh, I see, I see. Yes. Start of level. The level start. The start of the level. The place where one would begin the level. I don't know why my brain's doing the Cusco's poison. It's just, oh yes, the poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. Ah. Yes, I see. I can glide from here. I understand now. Why did I do this? When you get the roofs, keep left instead of gliding across the gap. Ah, I see, I see, I see. Why did I do that? It's like my brain just went, yep. Yep. Boy dinner. I see. Thank you, game. Thank you, brain. It's amazing that my brain is capable of doing like during the day when I'm working, I'm able to do some of the most complex, you know, I do all my story craft, I do all my writing. I'm able to put together all sorts of amazing things. And then by the end of a stream, my brain looks absolutely, it's like I can barely put together 2 + 2. It's kind of the wonders of my academic brain that I'm even just able to work. Okay, let me look. How do I inspect wizard? That way. Excuse me, sheep. This is a blind corner glide. Think I see what I need to do? Maybe. Where is it? Where? Okay, let me make sure I'm like aware of where I'm trying to go. You went the wrong way. Well, maybe. Said left. Oh, okay. I had to reposition myself mentally because the level itself is. I had to make sure I knew where I was in the level. Hang on, it's this way. Oh, sheep. It's this way. Yes, it's this one. So I had to glide this way. Hello. Thank you. 500. Okay. And then we can go to the Nork Nexus. Now we are done. Now we can do the bonus level. Hooray! There is your 100%. I am winner. Honestly, this game's not too bad to 100%. Bonus should take like 10 minutes. Yeah. It kind of feels like... I'm not gonna lie, it kind of feels amazing to be able to say I've actually 100%ed the level. Nasty's loot. Oh. Alright then. Ooh. Do a barrel roll. 12,000. In the prototype, instead of loot, it said booty. It's his butt. We get to destroy his. Whoa. Whoa. I did not realize I could fly. I did not realize I was capable of flight. Holy crap. Whoa. Well, this is just cool. We actually get to fly in this one. We actually get the ability of flight. That's actually kind of... This is kind of cool. That is kind of sick. Honestly, just getting a level where you get to fly around. You gotta raise the height cap, you'll earn it the more you complete. Oh, I see. So the more treasure I grab, the more I get. I see. Ooh. Ow. It's keys, actually, but still. Oh, I see. You might as well grab everything. Oh. Music's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie, the music's pretty dope. Whoop. 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 Got him. I think the real treasure is taking all of his stuff too. Like, you're not just gonna leave all of his stuff here. Like, it's free stuff. This is where you're gonna question how this level's worth 20%. It's like, in a weird way, I see it though. In a weird way, I see how that's 20%. This is a lot of stuff. This is a lot of stuff in a single level. Oh, I see. Then we have to take different flight courses in order to get to the other areas. I see. Oh. That's actually super cool. That is very neat. Then the function after stream ends. That's actually super neat, though. Where does this guy think he's running to? You can't escape me, boy. I don't know why. I told you this level's a cool reward. Well, it feels like it's just a fun jaunt, right? It's not like a challenge. It's just fun. Come here, you nerd. Yeah, come here. Come here. Come here. Got him. Those two fan chests. Aim one at the thief. Oh, oops. Oops. Oh, I didn't do the funny. I'm sorry. I did not obey your wishes. Oh, I see. You could have hit him with the lid. Oh, I could have hit him with a lid. Oh man. Lamau. Could have hit him with. I could have hit him. Yeah, I could have hit him in the forehead with a lid. That'd have been good. There's the thing. Yeah, those are projectiles. I like that. That's pretty good. Woo. I see. This level's very funny. I like this one a lot. Because it does feel just like a, oh yeah, we're gonna have fun prototype kind of thing. The fun prototype kind of stuff. But also just a level where you get to freely fly around without a timer. Absolutely fun. Where did that airplane even go? Huh. Oh, hello. Is it weird that this gives me... The only danger is falling to the lava in a liquid? Yeah. Is it weird that this level gives me vibes of Diddy Kong Racing? Is that a strange comparison? Like, with the music and the flight, I just remembered Diddy Kong Racing. Notice how high the gem count is getting? Yeah, I just spotted it. That is... It's getting kind of insane. Okay, there's the plane. Hello. Oh, poor guy. He did not see it coming. He did not get to see. He was not beating that one. Oh. Cool. Come here, sir. You're not getting away from me. But this one reminds me of Diddy Kong Racing a lot for... it kind of feels like weird reasons, but it's like... It reminds me of the lava level in that one. Right? Like the lava... It's the one lava area where you go through the cave with the airplanes. Sometimes you could use the hoverboats, but it's like... I feel like the planes is that was the level for planes. You never used hoverboats in that level. And when you did, it was because the game said you had to. I threw him into the lava. Oh well, poor guy. Too bad, so sad. Yeah, this level feels like just a fun sandbox, just something fun to go mess around in. This is definitely, I feel like this is where, in a weird way, this feels like the kind of level where you would practice some of your tech, right? Like you would practice speedrun tech in this area. Like for like the basics, you know, like your fundamentals, if that makes sense. Whoa, holy crap. Oh. Okay. Another firework over there. The last door is where the final plane was. Yes. I'm getting the rest of these really quick because figured I should. I'll be good. I'll be a good lad and get everything. Okay, so that is how much? 940. Okay. Go to the last door. In we go. Bonk. What does this even open? I wonder what's in here. Singular gem. Hmm? I love this is the grand finale. Did I just stand here? There's a room behind the exit. Oh, a room behind the exit vortex. I see. Oh, I see it. Yep. This whole level is really cool, though. I really appreciate getting to do this. Thanks for the help, Neo. I appreciate that. I appreciate the help that I was able to get to see all this cool stuff. Also, holy crap. Ooh. What the heck? Confidence doesn't stand between you and your goal, but a tiny purple dragon. Knowledge is the power to turn dragons to crystal. Practice. It's about not being the best, it's about destroying everyone else. Patience is for dragons. Imagination rhymes with devastation. Just flame one. Wow. Okay, so I have accumulated 2,000 order. Collect all gems in Nasty's loot. And we are done. 2,000. What the heck?
Spyro the Dragon, you defeated Ganassi, collected the dragon eggs.
Oh, what? These glasses, what is this?
Bit of treasure in the Dragon Kingdom. How do you feel?
I feel fired up, Bob. And I'm happy for the dragon world, of course. I certainly wouldn't want to spend the rest of my dragon days butting heads with Nasty Nork and his
What is
minions.
happening?
What's a minion?
Never mind. You know what they say. For every good battle, you need a good adversary.
What is happening?
Nasty, in spite of his misguided nature, was a worthy opponent. Uh-oh. Here we go again.
What? Why are they playing basketball with a sheep? What? Oh boy. Alrighty. So, we have finished Spyro. We will continue Spyro 2 and 3 when we have finished Persona 3. That is because it just kind of works a little better. Yeah, game total 120%. Game time 6 hours and 37 minutes. I don't think that's quite accurate. Technically, wouldn't have been 8 hours. Okay. Well, in any case, so we will be playing Spyro 2 and 3. What do you think of Spyro's First Adventure? I think this is a really good game. Approachable on many levels. I think it has a very high skill ceiling, which is fantastic because it's really easy to pick up. I think I could recommend this to anybody. This is a great game. Music's good. Platforming is fantastic. Precise. Feels awesome. I think also it's the unique skill set of Spyro lends itself to fun level design and fun enemy encounters. And I think the story is, I think it's just like, oh, it's like, you know, it's pretty basic. Go save everybody. Easy. You know, it's kind of like, to me, it's like, it's very similar to Mario 64 for me, where you have you just have like a simple goal, go beat up the bad guys. And it's like, okay, easy. I can get into this. This is fun. And you have a cool character to run around with to boot. So yeah, very fun. Very good. Thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by and couldn't stay to the end. And thank you everyone for joining me, checking out this game. we do have, so we now have the VOD. I have the VODs up for these. I'll have the VOD up for this one. Wednesday, Tales of the Abyss. Yes, I did remember I was going to talk about it again anyway. Thursday, Persona 3. We're really close to the end on Persona 3, so I'm very excited. And this next Sunday, I will need to figure something out. So I will figure that out probably tomorrow morning. I'll find something we'll do for next Sunday. So now whenever I see you guys next, bye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.